Alright, so doing what will hopefully be an interesting video today. I'm doing a Twitch streamer style video, 8 hours straight, just gaming 8 hours. No edits, just 8 hours. Well, there will be some edits when I switch between games. I'm gonna have to stop recording and then start again, switch between games and so forth. But for the most part, there are not going to be any edits. It's just going to be me playing a couple of different games. I've got them picked out. I already know what I'm going to be playing. Four particular games. You'll see what they are. Might be some surprises, or you can just skip ahead and find out. But it's up to you. And yeah, going to be doing this Twitch streamer style, just playing for hours and hours and hours. Putting in a full work day today of playing. Why am I doing this? I don't know. It just seems like an interesting thing to do. I usually only play games for like an hour at a time at the most. If I play a game for 2 hours straight these days, that's like a really long session for me. Um, so when I see these Twitch streamers that play for 10 hours at a time, it's like, how do they do it? Well, they get paid to do it, so that's how they do it. But I'll tell you what, I just want to see if I can. I want to see how it feels to play for 8 hours straight and play on camera basically as well, which puts an added pressure on you because you have to perform, so to speak. You have to communicate with your audience while you're playing. You can't just be in your own world. So I think this might be an interesting experience for me. And yeah, 8 hours is the target, putting in that full work day. And yeah, let's get started. So first game I'm playing is Assassin's Creed. Which one are we on now? Valhalla? Yeah, Valhalla, right. It says a lot that I almost forgot the name of the game, because this is kind of a forgettable game. But the part that I'm on now is actually pretty interesting. I am filling out the map, which is always a good time. As you can see, I've gotten the map mostly filled in at this point. This is the southeast portion of what is now England, and you can kind of see the outline here. And here's South Sex right here, which is now Sussex. Most notably, what are the names? The guy who just got married, Prince Harry. One of my favorite princes. I almost forgot his name. Prince Harry just married Meghan Markle. They are the Duke and Duchess of Sussex, which is what South Sex is now called. So you have South Sex, West Sex, and then over here, Essex. Now, you might be noticing a pattern here. Yes, they are named after the directions. I don't believe there's a North Sex, though. Let me see. Is there a North Sex? No North Sex. So North Sex is conspicuous by its absence, but we've got the other three sexes there. And then nestled right between them is the jolly good town of London. London, which is now, of course, London. So, I have to say, I really enjoy the attention to detail in these Assassin's Creed games. They're all like this. They're really historically accurate for a video game anyway. I mean, I've never played any other game series that is as historically accurate as this series. Also, interesting thing about this game, it is absolutely full of content. As you can see, there is a lot to do, a whole lot to do. It's pretty nuts how much there is to do in this game. Unfortunately, the game itself is kind of on the boring side, I feel, because most of the objectives are pretty redundant. There's not a lot of variety. You're always either raiding or looking for somebody that you're supposed to talk to. It's like one or the other. Or running from place to place, like I'm doing now. But I have to say, exploring this environment has been the most interesting part of the game for me, because I really like the British Isles. I think they're some of the prettiest places on the planet. So being able to see them in this 1,000 years ago form has been pretty cool. And yeah, I do enjoy this setting quite a bit. So there's that at least. Now, one of the particularly cool things about this game is that you're constantly finding Roman architecture, like this, for instance. We've got some ruins here, some statues, and this is all Roman. I mean, this was not built by the Brits. So even at this point in time, this was, I believe, about 850 AD, 900 AD, something like that. Even at this point in time, there was still a huge amount of Roman architecture that was still standing in Western Europe especially. And it's very cool to be exploring in this game and finding Roman ruins. You know? It's also, the attention to detail is insane because you can also find, British architecture as well. You know, British architecture would be anything made out of wood or straw for the most part, whereas the Roman architecture is mostly made out of stone. So you'll find more recent British architecture in the towns, but not so much outside the towns, whereas you'll find the ruins with the Roman stone all over the place. And sometimes, uh-oh, bear, let's get out of here. 2 bears, let's get out of here, run, run, run. Also, there are times where you'll find Roman architecture with more recent British structures built onto it. So there'll be like a big stone wall that's kind of crumbled, and that'll be a Roman wall, and then along the wall you'll find like buildings, small buildings built by the English. And they would like use the wall as kind of a barrier to protect the buildings on one side, kind of thing. So they really integrated their own ruins with their modern architecture instead of, say, tearing it all down and starting over. You know, turns out that the Romans built an awful lot of stuff, and the English just kind of made use of it. You know, it's really interesting to look at this as a historical kind of glimpse, because you realize that nobody really builds their society from the ground up. I mean, not really. Everybody is following up on what was built by someone that came before them. See what I mean? This right here, I mean, this is an old building as well. As you can see, it's crumbling. But yeah, it's an interesting game, what can I say? That up there, I believe, would be Scotland. Yes, that is Scotland. I'm not sure how much of Scotland you can actually see in this game. I think it's like very little, but I'm not sure. But yeah, if you're a British Isles enthusiast, you enjoy the British Isles, if you're familiar with the British Isles, this is going to be a fascinating game to play. So let's see, what else do we have? I'm just going to keep running north and see what I find at this point. So yeah, because this is a straight playthrough, just 8 hours of playing, Twitch style, if I need to take a break, if I need to go to the bathroom, whatever the case may be, there will not be any edits. No edits in this video, just a straight 8-hour video. And I will just go AFK if I have to. Just like you're watching a Twitch stream. And my character will just stand around for a few minutes, you know? It's going to be an interesting kind of exercise, I think. Because I've never really done anything like this before. I've certainly never done any Twitch streaming. So yeah, this will be good for me though, because I won't have to edit. And that's actually how this came about, because my editing program has been giving me so much grief lately. I'm not sure why. Just things haven't been working. And until I figure that out, again, it's easier for me to record videos where I don't have to edit that much. So to record a giant 8-hour video, that sounds great. No editing required. It's like 8 hours of the content without me having to stress over it. So, video making doesn't have to be stressful. Matter of fact, it shouldn't be. You know, it should be easy at this point in time. So as you can see, I am dual wielding 2 giant swords, and that's because I have the skill that allows you to dual wield 2-handed swords. You're not supposed to be able to do that. You're supposed to be able to only dual wield 1-handed swords, hence that they're one-handed. But you get this skill right here, heavy dual wield. Now you can dual wield 2-handers. So you won't have to choose anymore between a 2-hander and 2 1-handers. You can just bring 2 2-handers. And it's completely overpowered. Like, it's not even funny how overpowered it is. Let's see if there's anything else I can get that's interesting on this skill tree. This game has an absolutely ridiculous skill tree. Alright, leave a couple skill points unspent for later. So now I'm getting into the kind of colder northern lands, getting up towards Scotland, which is pretty cool. As you can see, the visuals are quite stunning. I'm playing this on the PS5 currently, and I'm not sure how much of the resolution is going to come through on a YouTube video, but it looks absolutely stunning on a TV. Not as stunning as Demon's Souls on the PS5, but that was like a PS5 exclusive, whereas Valhalla here was made for a bunch of systems, so of course it's not going to look as good. Also, it's a giant open world, and I mean, those never look as good as games like Demon's Souls that are tight, you know. Wow, look at this place. You know, there are parts of Scotland that still look like this. They're just gigantic expanses of snowy terrain with just no roads, no houses, no people. Just miles and miles and miles of just kind of tundra. It's really something to behold. Oh no! I think I just ran over a bunny. No, I didn't. It's fine. It's over there. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We didn't run it over. I think there's a town over that away, so I might want to go see that. Okay, it looks like that town is hostile, so we might want to leave that alone for now. Yeah, I mean, right now I'm just exploring, you know? I'm exploring, I'm finding viewpoints. I'm just kind of seeing the game world. It's quite relaxing. This isn't really the intended gameplay for Assassin's Creed Valhalla. There's a lot of fighting, a lot of raiding, a lot of assassination. running around exploring aimlessly is kind of just something you can choose to do on your own. And it's not required. It's not necessarily part of the game, but it's there. Come on, horse, jump. He doesn't want to jump. Oh no! Oh no, he's fine. Don't worry. This is quite the hardy horse right here. It's quite tough and sturdy. Hey look, other horses. Yep, we've been through all kinds of stuff. Whoa. That is pretty. Wow. That is insanely pretty. Wow, let's just take a moment to appreciate this. You know, honestly, this reminds me of when I was a kid and I would just kind of aimlessly explore. Like I would go out in the snow and just kind of aimlessly make my way through the woods or whatever the case may be. Just exploring, seeing if I could find anything interesting. And I usually did find something interesting. Like I'd find an interesting rock or an interesting beetle, you know. There would always be something interesting to see. But it kind of felt like this, you know. I was just kind of just aimlessly wandering, and it was very nice. We should get a pretty nice sunrise in a second here. Whoa. Yep. This may be one of the dullest Assassin's Creed games, but it sure is gorgeous. Man. Looks like there's a town over that way. So I'm going to head there next. Yeah, absolutely insane amount of content in this game. This is the kind of game that you can spend like 100 hours on very easily and not realize where the time went. Just all of a sudden it's like, wow, I spent 120 hours on this game. It's a very slow game as well compared to the other Assassin's Creed games. Like, you can play something like Assassin's Creed 2 and have it take, I don't know, 12, 15 hours to do most of what there is to do, and have it be like a very dense experience. So, not a lot of time, but a whole lot of things to do. And then something like this can take, 10 times as long, and have even more to do, but it can leave you feeling emptier somehow. It's slower, and the things that you do in this game just don't have as much weight to them. It's not as interesting. There's a lot of busy work involved, I guess is what I'm saying. I'd rather play a 10-hour game that feels really densely packed than a 15 or 100-hour game, rather, that just kind of feels like it's dragging things out, just for the sake of game length, Now, over there, we see some ruins. Earlier I was talking about the ruins, so here's a good example. I taught my horse how to swim, and it's been very, very useful. Yep. Those are definitely Roman over there. Somebody was talking. Oh, I see. Snakes. A couple of snakes aggroed me. They're down there disguised as ropes. Very treacherous. Pack of wolves. Oh wow, people. Found some actual people. This guy looks Russian. Looks like a Cossack. Rasputin. So right here we've got a Roman wall. See? Very old wall. And then all around it we've got English settlers building a town. It's really interesting. So you can see like the old and the new kind of combining with one another here. This is absolutely amazing. If you're a historian or even just a history buff, if you're a person that grew up studying the Middle Ages like I did, playing something like this now is just really incredible. It's the closest thing to actually being here. Look at all that farmland, wow. This is like a real civilization that has sprung up in this area. I mean, think about how 10 minutes ago I was in the middle of the wilderness. There wasn't a human in sight, and now I'm in the middle of this. All of these glowing lines that you see, all those are things to do. Most of them are artifacts to collect, special abilities, things like that. This game is absolutely overloaded with stuff to do. Uh-oh. Oh, shoot. I missed. That's okay, though. I think I can start right back where I just was. So yeah, I'm going to do a little bit more exploring, and then maybe a little bit of fighting, and then it's on to the next game. Whoa, time went by. Yeah, some time went by. A lot of the snow melted. Interesting. Okay. It must seem like I have no idea what I'm doing right now, but this game is different from the earlier Assassin's Creed games. The earlier ones, you could jump off the top of a synchronizing point, and you would always land in a bale of hay. You just would. You know, it was called taking a leap of faith. In this game, however, you do not always land in a bale of hay. Matter of fact, a lot of the time there is no bale of hay. So you have to look around and figure out how to get down from these places without getting killed. And oftentimes it looks like you can safely jump, but you really can't. Right here should be good. Yep, there we go. See? So yeah. Anyway, let's see. We've got another viewpoint over here. So I'm going to grab that one.
What helpeth?
absolutely stunning. Wow. This game. Whew. I mean, there's a lot to like in this game. I can't lie. So yeah, I've just got a little bit more game world to explore that I haven't already seen. Just this area right here. But I'll get to that later. Right now, I'm going to grab this last synchronization point, I guess they're called. So this is London. Yes, the London. And this is the amphitheater, once again built by the Romans. At this point in time, it's called Londinium. And as you can see, this amphitheater is quite intense. There's a lot to it. The seats look very uncomfortable, by the way. They do not have chairs here, just stone. Just find a nice slab of stone and have a seat. I think this is a school. As you can see, there are a lot of folks just kind of going about their business in this world. Can't really talk to them, but you can kind of listen in on what they're doing. Yeah, this is a good game to relax with, actually, for sure. No doubt about it. It's really just not a whole lot to say about it. It's just a calming kind of game. If it weren't so incredibly long, I would probably like it more. Probably recommend it. But the main issue with this game is just that the main story takes forever. I mean, it is the longest main story in the entire series by quite a margin, actually. It's probably about 50% longer than the previous longest main story, which was Odyssey, previous game. And it really kind of wears out its welcome, if that makes any sense. It's just kind of, I don't know, after a while you just kind of, you're ready to move on. You kind of lose your patience with it. It's like, okay, you know, I get it. Ready to play something else now. In a lot of games, that wouldn't be a bad thing, but in a game like this, it is a bad thing because the game is pretty redundant. So it may have a huge amount of content, but most of that content is just kind of doing the same things over and over again. And doing that for 100 hours is not very appealing. Now, I myself am coming up on the 30-hour mark for this game. So I'm probably about halfway through the story, maybe, if I'm lucky. Probably less than that, but we'll see. So anyway, get ready for a nice view of London. Here we go. There's not much here yet. No skyscrapers. No London Eye, no Big Ben. Not even the Queen's Palace. Nothing yet. Just a couple of churches and some ruins. And some straw houses. It's probably the most well-guarded area in all of England at this point, though. Man. If I were a native Brit, I think I'd be having a field day with this game right now. because you've got all these locations that really exist in the real world and are still there. They've just got different names now. Different but similar names. So anyone who's familiar with English geography, well, you'll see a lot of familiar names, let me tell you. All right, what's next? I love the way the sun shines through trees in this game. It's quite realistic. Got the beams and everything. Really outstanding visuals. I just wish the days were longer in this game, because nighttime is quite a bit less impressive than daytime.
Alfred's emissary spent a few days here. Someone may know where he went.
What can I tempt you with?
I must be on my way now.
Stay away from me, stranger.
Okay then.
You tried to catch flies, or would you ask something of me?
I'm looking for a man. He passed through here on the king's business.
No, bugger off here, or I'll call the guards. I'm sick of people. You need to heal your own ills.
So I've got a few options here. If my charisma's high enough, I can just talk him into helping. Or I can fight him. Or I can just bribe him. Thing is, I like my money. And I don't have enough charisma for this. So, I guess we're fighting.
People are sick of you.
Oh, Jesus wept! Guards! Guards!
Hadain! Saints preserve me!
Or not. I guess that's over with. Trying to talk to this person.
Get away with you! You're not welcome here.
So why is everyone being so rude to me? Well, it's because I'm a
In
Viking.
no mood for wind belches.
You don't
so
take
choose your words
kindly to
well.
Vikings around here.
The king's emissary. I need to know where he went after he stayed here.
And I need to know why I've started getting boils under my armpits. Time will tell, eh?
Alfred's emissary. Where?
Him and the bard ended up in a copse by the bridge doing Lord knows what. Sounded like they were murdering a cat.
Singing?
If you say so.
People have a very interesting way of speaking in this game. They use a lot of kind of metaphors. And that's pretty accurate for how speech was at that time. If you read any of the literary works from 1,000 years ago from England,
I'm busy.
everybody
Leave me
talks
be.
in metaphors. You know, it's the normal way of speaking.
Did you have the whole Bella Grutown?
Who are you? Loitering and lollygagging.
I'm looking for someone. An emissary from Alfred. Have you seen such a man?
Ooh, la-di-da. Listen to you, all high and mighty. Get away with you, you valley lily.
Tell me what you know, or this will go badly.
For you, maybe. I'll be dead and you still won't know a thing.
You're a strange fish. Did you see the man or not?
I did. He was getting pie-eyed with that bard Gowan and causing quite a ruckus. They left together. See? That wasn't hard, was it?
Harder than it should have been. There was a bard drinking with the emissary. I should find him. See if he knows anything.
One thing I don't like about this game is that you spend a lot of time running around looking for people that you're supposed to talk to. And see, just now it did what I was about to say. You'll be running around looking for someone you're supposed to talk to. You'll have a marker telling you, go here to talk to the person. And then as you get close to the marker, it will disappear, which just happened a second ago. I had a green marker telling me to run over here, and then poof, it was gone. So this happens all the time in this game. And I don't understand why they can't just lead you to the person you're supposed to talk to, as opposed to just leading you to their general square mile. And then you have to run around looking for them. And very often this can eat up quite a bit of time, where you're just like running around going, okay, where's the guy I'm supposed to talk to? It can get very irritating. I think I'm being followed. Not for long though. I believe they said something about him being by a bridge. Gonna check under the bridge real quick. In these times, a lot of people hid under bridges. That him? No, that's a bunch of rocks. So yeah, I'm just running around scanning, trying to find this guy. It's gonna be so much easier if it just gave me like an arrow. There he is. He is under the bridge. Game tricked me.
Where are you going, my sweet lady?
You there. You alive?
Patience is a tired horse. Ploddity plod plod.
Another tottering teat sucker who can't hold his drink. Let's clear your head.
Oh, I know how to clear his head. Time to go for a dunk. Just so happens we have a river right here, too. Oh, hold on. There we go.
We just tit in here.
Come on, talk.
God's truce! Fie on you! Oh, what infernal wakes me?
Are you the tail weaver?
Gowan the dandelion. For the seeds of my stories flit upon the winds of Wessex. But why, mule, do you kick my noggin?
You and Alfred's emissary were drinking in the tavern. Tell me where he went.
Were we? I was so ale-addled. Perhaps a small and silver thing upon my palm might help me recall?
How about something long and sharp in your gut?
All right, no need for that. You paint a vivid picture, Dane. He was headed to the White Coast to the southeast, Dover Fortress. He said it is where they train those religious fanatics, zealots. They pray all night instead of sleeping.
My thanks. And in return, wisdom. Too much beer-bibbing will grow a fool in wit and words.
My thanks, weaver of the obvious. Now leave me to my unholy punishment.
I love the dialogue in this game. Really.
The emissary
It's
makes
just,
a Dover fortress in the south.
It's historically accurate, but it's also fun. You know? It's like reading Chaucer. Alright, let's see. Now what? It's going to give me a hint on this emissary, though? No? Just a marker that'll disappear when I get to it? Yeah, this game is definitely starting to grow on me at this point. I like the scenery, I like the dialogue, I like the setting. I even like the main character. I mean, the main character is like this very generic Viking. And he's nowhere near as interesting as the main characters in the last few games. But he's a good guy. You know, he's an interesting guy. He has good morals and ethics, and he's pretty knowledgeable. He looks like this kind of, you know, dumb barbarian, but he's not. He's a very smart barbarian, and he's an appealing main character. So yeah, thought he would just be this generic, you know, bald marine type guy, but he's really not. He's all right. The only things I don't like about this game are the things I've already mentioned, like the quest markers disappearing and wasting your time, and the sheer redundancy of the activities and the quests. But, you know, if you play it in small doses over time, it's a good time. It's definitely an experience. It's just not something I would sit down and marathon, you know.
Dover. The emissary is somewhere here. Perhaps I can find the letter without bloodshed. The bard said paladins trained at this fortress. This will not be an easy fight.
Paladins.
Go!
The guards here are vigilant.
have to get to that guy before he rings the alarm. And too late. I want a do-over. I'm just gonna lose this on purpose and get a do-over. Ooh. Yeah, I prefer to use stealth when possible. Now, stealth is completely de-emphasized in this game compared to the other ones. It's not very good. It's harder to use. It seems like the developers of this game fully intended for the player to just fight their way in, just go in guns blazing. And it's unfortunate that stealth is so de-emphasized, but you can still use it. It's just not as reliable.
Be somewhere else. Alright. Pagan ravagers are coming! Alarm!
Well, once again, completely failed at stealth. That's okay. I guess I'll just fight my way in. Gonna feign death. Hope it works. Yeah, feign death is completely overpowered, as it is in most games that it appears in. Fun fact, EverQuest was the first game to have feign death as an ability, as far as I know. And feign death is completely overpowered in EverQuest. And then World of Warcraft stole the idea and popularized it, along with probably half of EQ's other spells. Like, straight up plagiarized. That's okay. Let's see. Boom. Well, that was good. I kind of boxed them all in. Picked them off as they ran up. They're still well aware that I'm here, though.
Knock the idiot down. Stay sharp.
Look at this. Such an overpowered ability.
We keep our wits about us.
I sabotage this? Excellent.
Who interferes with the king's business? Guards! Guards! The chase ends now.
If I could steal the letter without killing the emissary, it would keep me out of trouble. Alfred's chosen elderman is a thane called Tetmund. The Abbot Cunibert will want to know.
So yeah, quest completed, leveled up, good times.
I should meet Basil.
Alright, I'm gonna switch games now that I've kind of relaxed and chilled with Assassin's Creed Valhalla for a little while. It's time to move on to the next game. I've got 3 other games I want to check out today during my 8-hour non-Twitch stream. Alright, next game, RPG Maker. I already did some stuff with this game yesterday, but yeah. I decided I'm going to go ahead and try to finish Mana Chronicles, maybe? I don't know. I kind of kept playing it, and it turned out to be pretty good. So I'm going to play it a little more today. Don't know how much, just like maybe just a few minutes. I kind of just wanted to follow up on this because I did that other video, and clearly I had a good amount of praise for this game. It was maybe the only one. But yeah, I continued on with it, and it's kind of like what you see is what you get with this game. It's pretty much like this for the whole game, as far as I can tell. It's also surprisingly long. On the file select, it says that I have 9 hours or so, but it's actually, I think, 4 or so. Kind of subtract 5 hours from whatever the time is. So yeah, I've put in about 4 hours on this, and I'm really astonished that it hasn't ended yet. I have no idea how far I am from the end. There are no guides online for this game, but everybody's closing in on level 30, and the game is still chugging along 4 hours in. So I have to say I'm impressed. I think this might actually be a complete game. So yeah. I don't know how many of the games on RPG Maker MV are actually complete, because it looked like a lot of betas and demos, but maybe there are a few complete games on there. This one is possibly one of them, and maybe that's why it's rated #1, because it's actually a finished game. So anyway, it reminds me a lot of the Lunar series. It's got a definite Lunar vibe to it. It's nowhere near as good, obviously. I mean, with all due respect, this, I'm sure it was created by one person, and that one person did a really good job. You know, or however many people worked on this, they did a good job. I'm just saying, you know, Lunar was created by a whole team of people, and obviously you can't expect this to be, you know, up to par with Eternal Blue or Lunar Silver Star Story. But it does have a lot in common with those games in terms of just being kind of a linear RPG with a battle system that's very dependent on levels and abilities, more so than anything else. So yeah, definitely getting that Lunar vibe from it. I'm guessing that that's what they were going for as well. Yeah, so far I've had fun with it. I mean, it's very much a traditional RPG. I think I said in the last video that it feels like something you would play in like 1989, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. You know, it feels like a very basic traditional RPG, and you level grind, you go through dungeons. There aren't any puzzles or anything like that. It's just very straightforward, and I have to say it's actually kind of relaxing. So I'm enjoying this thus far. Anywho, But yeah, I wanted to show off a little bit of the late game because I suspect I'm in the late game. I mean, I don't know how far this is going to go. This could be like the final dungeon for all I know. I seriously do not know anything about this game except what I've played myself. I mean, I even went on YouTube and tried to find like a walkthrough on YouTube, just like a playthrough. And there was one playthrough on YouTube, and it was only like the first 2 hours or so of the game. So I'm way past that now. Maybe I should have just recorded the whole thing because I would be the only person on YouTube that actually played through the entire game and recorded it. So, oh well. It's too late now because I've progressed pretty substantially past where I left off. Also, with all due respect, once again, because I know how hard it is to create a game, but I don't think that this game is really interesting enough to warrant watching a full playthrough of it, because every dungeon's pretty much the same as the one before it, you know, and it's basically just dungeon after dungeon. There was one part earlier where I had 2 or 3 dungeons with no rest in between. There was no inn, so that was probably the roughest part so far, and it's only because it felt like it just wasn't complete, wasn't finished. And yeah, I don't know if this is a complete game as it is now, but I definitely feel like it's missing parts. So like there's more to add to it later, kind of thing. Let's see. Yeah, I wouldn't be a bit surprised if there were parts missing in between these different dungeons, because there have been a few points where I went from like one dungeon to another dungeon very quickly, and it felt like there should have been a town in between, or some story development or something like that. You know, all of a sudden one character will go through like an entire arc at the end of a dungeon, and it'll be like, this feels like it's missing 3/4 of the arc that was supposed to happen earlier, you know, if that makes sense. So yeah, I definitely think that there's more to add to this game. I don't know if it's still being worked on, but yeah. Ooh, who's this guy? He could be a final boss. Don't know. Could be, might not be. At this point, we don't know anything. Holy, yeah, I think he's probably weak to Holy, being a demon lord at all. So we're going to go ahead and use Holy against him. Do I have any Holy? I guess I don't have any real Holy attacks. Sexy Dancer is still completely overpowered. Just like the most overpowered attack in the game. It hits 4 times and it can charm. So yeah. Although the hero, Leon, he's getting pretty overpowered himself. He took a bath in like a pool and gained super god powers. So he's like 3 times more powerful now than he was at the beginning. Like relatively. I don't really know what happened. I just know that he emerged from the pool with all kinds of new abilities. So yeah. Hey, sometimes simple is better. Unfortunately, Sexy Dancer uses a lot of technical points, so you can't spam it. Not without building up some technical points first. As you can see, my character's hit extremely hard now. I want to see Atomos, because that's like the strongest summon, and I haven't seen it yet. There we go. Also, the boss difficulty is extremely uneven. Most of the bosses have been complete cakewalks so far, including this guy. This guy isn't even putting up a fight. Whereas other bosses, just a couple of them, have been like wildly overpowered. for whatever reason. I'm gonna have to slow down a little bit though, because I'm afraid that I'm not going to. I'm afraid that I'm going to defeat this guy before I have a chance to see Atomos. Oh, yep. Oh well. Should have defended on that round. But yeah, I don't know. Some bosses complete pushovers, other ones overpowered. Doesn't make a lot of sense. There was one dragon boss that was like so much more powerful than everything else in the game. It was absolutely ridiculous. He had 2 turns per round, which, you know, several bosses have had 2 turns per round. But this guy also hit extremely hard. So he would do these big area effect attacks twice a round that would hit everyone and absolutely decimate the party. But yeah, outside of that dragon fight, I don't feel like any of the bosses have really been a major challenge. I actually thought that the dragon might have been the final boss because it was so much more powerful than everything up to that point. It was just absolutely insane. But winning was just a matter of level grinding. Pretty much everything in this game is just a matter of level grinding, you know? It's a very bare bones game. If anything gives you any trouble, just level grind for, I don't know, 5-10 minutes. You should be all set. That was weird. Not sure why Velvet said that. Let's see. Hat. Pirate hat. Wow, Pirate hat is better than Silver Helm. By a lot. Defense is a little lower, but that's okay. Anyone else that could use the Silver Helm? No, not really. So yeah, I've got a few characters at this point. Leon's the main character, kind of a generic main character. Has super powerful holy attacks. She's got archery and heals, so she's basically Rosa from Final Fantasy IV. Speaking of heals, I'm going to go ahead and do that. And then we've got Kasumi here, who I don't really know too much about yet, but she's a bard, so she has songs, and bards are of course extremely overpowered in this game. She has area effect songs actually that hit the whole party that cast regen, and regen is super overpowered in this game. So she is a completely overpowered healer, I guess is what I'm saying. She can keep the entire party topped off easily in the event that I run into any bosses that actually pose a threat, which I have not since she joined. Velvet is a caster, but she also has that sexy dance ability that is super overpowered, does a lot of damage. Setsuno is basically the bodyguard of the hero, very Suikoden Gremio type guy. He has the ability to go Super Saiyan for some reason, don't know why. He's basically a mage, but he can also fight, so I guess he's a battle mage. And then Gavin down here is a ninja, and he's got a bunch of weird abilities, kind of ninjutsu type stuff that doesn't necessarily fit in anywhere else. The only reason I don't have these last 2 guys in the party is just because I like them the least out of these 6. But really, I like all of them. So it is what it is. So yeah, the game has evolved a little bit, and I definitely approve of this game. I can't give it like a wholehearted, hearty recommendation to like run out and play it or anything like that. But if you want to play a game that was designed by, you know, regular people, not a big development team or development company, this is kind of an interesting thing to play. And it definitely, if you have any interest at all in making games with RPG Maker MV, this is definitely the game that you should play to kind of get a handle for the features of RPG Maker MV, because this game will show you pretty much everything that you can do with the software, and it'll give you a very good idea of what works and what does not work. So I would say anybody who is planning on making a game on RPG Maker should play this first. You know, back in the day, the old RPG Maker games would have like a pack-in game that would kind of show you the ropes. Like the very first one on the PlayStation had, what was it called? Gobbly? Yeah, Gobbly. There was a game called Gobbly where you play as a goblin, and that was kind of the pack-in game for that first RPG Maker on PlayStation. Now I know that there were other ones before that on the Super Famicom, but we never got those here in the US. So for me, RPG Maker 1 on the PlayStation was the first one. But yeah, after a while, they stopped including those kind of pack-in games that were made with assets from the creator. So, and that's too bad, because those pack-in games were really key for teaching you how you could utilize the assets in question. So that's why I say that anyone planning to make something with this particular RPG Maker should play Mana Chronicles here and kind of treat this the way you would treat the pack-in games in the old RPG Makers. Just like take note of how everything is designed in this game, and it'll give you a good idea of how to make your own game. So it's kind of like a tutorial for the actual RPG Maker process. On its own, as just like a standalone game to just play for fun, it's fine. You know, it could definitely be better, and it's definitely got room for improvement. But it's all right, and it would, like I said, it would be absolutely at home in like 1989, 1990 with the RPGs of that era. You know, something like Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. You know, it would even kind of fit in, actually. You know, it's kind of unbalanced, but you know what? So was Paladin's Quest for the Super NES. Very unbalanced and kind of weird. And that game worked. You know, it worked. It was fun. At the end of the day, it was a good play. So, yeah. Game doesn't have to be perfect to be a fun time. As long as it gets the fundamentals down, which this game has the fundamentals. The basics, if you will. So anyway, I'm just going to play this a little longer and see where it takes me. Just kind of see what lies beyond here. And yeah, as you can see, it really does just throw dungeon after dungeon at you. And I feel like there's some missing story. There's definitely a lot of stuff that could be happening between these dungeons to kind of space them out a little bit and flesh out this world that we're in. But that is not on the agenda, it seems. So it is what it is, you know. Just gotta appreciate it for what it does right, you know. Yep, very simple game, but sometimes simple is good, you know. Gotta go out of your way to get treasure chests. There are no puzzles in this game that I know of, and there aren't really any mazes either. There's generally one direction you can go in any given dungeon, so it's pretty hard to get lost. And if you see any side paths, there's like 100% chance that they have a treasure chest. You know, and the side paths are generally very short as well. So yeah, it's worth going. It's worth going down any little side hallways that you see. You know, grab whatever items are there, move on. Yeah, there comes a point where you've done enough random battles that you start to just want to kind of get through the dungeon. So it's like, I'm going out of my way to do a few extra battles, especially when I find a save point or like an inn. You know, I'm doing those extra battles to just get as many levels as I can to kind of stay ahead of the bosses. Because I don't want to run into another situation like with that dragon where I have a really tough time. Hold on. Looks like I've got a new spell. Unfortunately, it's on Velvet, who already had the best attack, so yeah. Now she has a new best attack. Wow. Damn. But yeah, I don't want to run into another situation where I get stuck. I just want to kind of get through the rest of the game. I'm mainly interested in seeing how long the game ends up being. You know, if it ends up being like a full-length RPG, where it's like 20 hours long or something, well, I'll be pretty impressed. Although, judging from the fact that I'm about 4.5 hours in now, and everyone's around level 30, I have a feeling it's probably in the vicinity of 6 to 8 hours, if I had to guess. That's just a guess, though. Alright, definitely want to save before I continue here. What is that thing? An ostrich. It's a boss, right? See, whenever you have a healing spring / save point right before a boss in a dungeon, it generally means that it's definitely a boss. That character that's over there that you haven't talked to yet, they're probably going to attack you. And the save point right before that gives it away. Let's give this a shot, see what it does. My god, I can't believe how powerful my characters are. Your power level rapidly goes up in this game, like fast, once you start gaining levels. So like the difference between level 25 and level 30 is huge. Yep. There is no problem in this game that can't be solved by going and gaining a few levels. I should probably stop and heal. I'm like not even bothering to heal because I'm doing so much damage that I'm just like annihilating this guy. Yep. My hero just got knocked out. Ah, this is a guy who takes 2 turns. Yeah, every so often you'll have an enemy that takes 2 turns. It's only happened I think 3 times in the game so far. But that's when you know things are serious. Yeah, I should have taken this guy a little more seriously. Well, I got him. Magus robe. Got the Magus robe and the peace ring. Gonna get those equipped. I would say Magus robe for Velvet, probably. There we go. Velvet's got the free speech ring. These guys have gauntlets. Well, what is the Magus ring, or peace ring, I guess? What does it do? Resist silence. I believe that free speech ring also resists silence. So this does basically the same thing, plus it has few better stats. So we'll go with that for Velvet. So some new equipment for Velvet. There we go. Wow, what is this place? Like an actual kind of town here. You are strange. Is this like, what is this? Are these all kids? Buy armor and weapons. Look at how bummed this guy looks. He's like, oh, life is pain. Want to buy armor and weapons? I'm like, yeah, sure, man. I'll buy some armor and weapons. What a moper. Let's get one of these for Mr. Leon. And Bazooka 300, okay. And Magus robe for Reiko. Dragon suit for Leon. Oh, I spoke too soon. Platinum armor would have been better. So we'll give the dragon suit to Kasumi then. And I think everyone's accessories are fine. Man, this guy could have at least thanked me for buying something from him. I just gave him a ton of money. He should at least be like, thank you for your purchase. I'm very depressed. It's like, okay, I'm sorry to have bothered you, sir. I'll just go on my way then. What a moper. Let's see. Get that. I thought I got something else for her. I guess it was the Magus robe. Huh. Could have sworn I bought something else for somebody. I guess not. See, that's where it's super useful when a game lets you equip on the merchant screen. So you buy something and equip it right there. You know, super useful. But that's okay. Oh shoot, what is this place? This looks like a final battle type room. It's like I'm gonna fight Zemus in here. Yeah, Leon's having a tough time. I don't know. The dialogue in this game is a little bit hard to read, and the story hasn't really made much sense so far, except that the main character is trying to find his father. And it really does feel like there are large chunks of the story missing as well. See what I mean? It's like the dialogue is not. Wait, what? Gremio just went nuts. Oh, so Gremio's been keeping secrets. Weird. Oh, I see. So this would be the port. So once again, this is an extremely linear game. It just kind of railroads you around. And once again, right here, I cannot move to the west. There's a barrier. Although going to the west would just take me back to where I was before, so it doesn't matter. But still, the point is that the game just railroads you from point A to point B to point C, and you don't really ever have a chance to explore in Mana Chronicles. Okay, hold on. This looks like a final dungeon kind of thing. So fire attacks will be helpful. And I just got a new character, I think. I did not get a new character. Okay. Well, either way, just wanted to take a quick gander at Mana Chronicles just to kind of show you that the game does continue and that it is kind of good. So I'm going to switch to a different game now. I've got a couple of new games, specifically, let's see, 4? I've got 4 new games as of the last week or so that I want to check out. So I'm going to check out all of them right here on this stream, so to speak, kind of one after the other. So I'm going to start with this one. This is Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, which is a game I've had recommended to me by a couple of people. It's like a Dark Souls type game, but super easy, which is fine. You know, it's a similar kind of style of play, which is appealing to me. And yeah, I really like the cut of this game's jib. And I'm not the biggest fan of the Star Wars movies at this point, but I hear The Mandalorian is very good, and I'm thinking about maybe getting back into it. Thanks to The Mandalorian, might actually start getting back into Star Wars. I'm definitely considering it. This game, it's not a great game, but it's a solid game. It's like a decent, passable game, and it's fun, and that's like all people can really ask for. You know, we've had so many terrible licensed games, especially where Star Wars is concerned. So, yeah, I think people are just happy to have a game that actually, you know, plays well. So yeah. You play as this guy right here. He kind of looks like Luke, but I just want to say that he is not, in fact, Luke. This is a new character. New character entirely. Let's see. You might be wondering, what am I doing right now? There's a trick you can do to jump super high if you lock onto an enemy. Now, I have not been able to successfully pull off this trick yet, but I also haven't really tried. So that's what I'm doing right now. I'm going to give it a whirl and see what happens. And if it succeeds, you'll jump extra high. See, weird things are happening. Basically what you do is you lock onto an enemy, like so, then you jump, and then at the apex of your jump, you press block, and it makes you kind of bounce up higher in the air. I wonder if I could just keep doing that. Let me try like rapid pressing it. I don't know if you're supposed to like hold it down or like press it really fast. Yeah, I'm not sure. But either way, Jedi Fallen Order. It's cool for me to play a game like this when I grew up with the Star Wars games on the Super NES, where you play as Luke and you got different force powers. And they were kind of like platformers, but they were platformers with, you know, force moves, like high jumping and things like that. So it's kind of a trip for me now to play a game that's similar to those games, except in 3D, the 3D space. Whoa! Hello. Now you can customize your lightsaber. You can have it be blue or green. Presumably later on you could make it purple as well. But in my case, decided to go with orange because I really like the idea of a gold lightsaber, something that you've hardly ever seen in the Star Wars universe. And orange is kind of the closest thing to gold, so that's the one I went with. Although the blue and green ones are extremely cool looking, and I'll show them to you if I get a chance to customize the lightsaber. Also, this is a very cool game to play in the dark because your lightsaber swings will actually light up the room that you're in. And it looks especially cool if it's like a blue or green lightsaber. It really will just like, you know, yeah, it's pretty awesome. Now, if I ever get a chance to get a purple lightsaber in this game, that's definitely what I want to go for. Yeah, I imagine a purple lightsaber in the dark would be pretty awesome. I'm not even really sure what I'm supposed to be doing at the moment, because I'm maybe like an hour or two into the game here, and I don't really recall where I left off. Did I just save? Oh, can't save. Oh, I guess the saving's automatic. Okay, cool. Also, I've got this really cute robot on my back. See this guy? He's just really adorable. Seriously, look at that face. I wish I could get a closer look at him, but yeah. Look at that. Look at that little face. He's just the cutest little guy. Whoa. Somehow made that jump. Oh, also treasure chests in this game are basically worthless. I don't know why I'm going out of my way to get to this treasure chest, because yeah, they are worthless. And now I can't get back to the other side. All right. Yeah, I have not found a single treasure chest in this game that actually had anything useful. It's all cosmetic stuff, which that's how you know that this game was made by EA, because EA they're really into the microtransactions. So there's a lot of cosmetic kind of microtransaction-y stuff in this game. And that's basically what you find in the chests, unfortunately. You are not likely to find anything that's actually useful.
Another one?
Oh, hey. I think I can scoot through here. Can I scoot through here? I don't understand. What am I supposed to do? That's one downside about this game. It doesn't really tell you what you're supposed to do at any given time, so it's very easy to get lost and just kind of end up wandering around, which is my biggest pet peeve in games at this point, is when you spend a lot of time just like wandering, trying to figure out what you're supposed to do next. Wandering is only fun if you're exploring, you know, then it's great. But if you're just trying to get through a specific area and you're spending a lot of time just trying to figure out, you know, what the heck am I supposed to do,
yes, the path is
that's not fun.
It may seem impossible.
You start to feel like you're wasting your time very quickly.
And the Force as your ally, you will overcome any obstacle. You will master any path. Now, do what you must to reach me.
Aha, so I'm about to learn a new ability.
Faster, more intensity. Now, reach my position.
Yeah, it plays kind of like a Souls game, but there's a little bit of Metroid in this as well, just with getting new abilities and so forth. It's like there are different parts of the map that you can't get to until you have a certain ability. So every time you get something new, you're immediately thinking, like, where can I use this? You know, what previous areas can I go back to with this new ability? Which is very Metroid-ish. You know, you're always thinking about things like that. It's like if there's something that you see that you can't get to, it's like your next thought is, okay, make a mental note of this so I can come back when I have the right item for it. Also, this map is very Metroid Prime-esque, but that's probably just a coincidence. I mean, this game definitely borrows elements from a lot of other games and properties, but I wouldn't go so far as to say that it outright copies anybody. I mean, this isn't Ubisoft, so yeah, this is EA, but you know, a little better than Ubisoft. What's this guy after?
Huh? Thanks, BD1.
Wait a minute. Isn't this what I did earlier? There was like a chest up there. Oh, I see. This makes sense. So I can use the wall run at the top to get back across. I think I'm doing this wrong. So, in order to grab onto a wall in this game, you have to press L2, and that's what's throwing me off. Most games of this nature, it would be an automatic thing. You know, I'm like used to Assassin's Creed, where you can just jump at a wall and grab onto it. But no, in this game, jump. You have to like jump and then hit jump again to wall run, and then hit jump a third time to bounce off the wall, and then hit L2 to grab something. Yeah, everything's manual in this game. And it's not really going to do anything automatically for you. So now, well, I guess I'm supposed to run over here. Okay, because I'm looking at this and I'm going, okay, so I wall run over here. No, I think I wall run over here. Here we go. Here goes nothing. All right, that worked.
Back here. Oh, something was in there.
New lightsaber switch. Cool, that might actually be like some sort of upgrade. I'm just trying to see if there's anything over there. I feel like this is supposed to... No? Okay. Whoa. New shortcut. Okay, so that over there is the save point that I started at when I started recording. So this just takes you back over there, I guess? Well, that's not the way I want to go, I don't think. And I don't think I can wall run over here. Whoa, what is that thing? I can try wall run. Whoa, hello. I'm just using weak attacks on everything, but you also have a strong attack, which is this big slow attack here. I found that every time I use the slow attack, I just get hit. Like, every time.
Can you
I
slice
finally
this?
got him.
Sorry about your scomp, but standing up to that bog rat, pretty brave. What do we find?
No, I think it's just cosmetic stuff. Wait, this box isn't gonna open? Alright. What is that thing over there? So that place over there is our goal. So we're getting pretty close now. Oh boy. I think it's asking a bit of parkour of me now. Alright, here goes. Alright, well, at least I don't fall all the way back down again. There we go. Getting the hang of it now.
Racy there? Oh, it's all...
Also, this game is good looking. I mean, this is a gorgeous game.
Yet.
So now I can turn around and look back at the area that I just ran through.
Probably.
Very cool. I mean, these worlds just feel big, you know, even though the vast majority of what I'm looking at you can't actually explore or go to, it doesn't feel that way, you know? It feels like you're actually in this huge explorable world, and that's pretty cool. Also, 2 suns. Check that out. Very interesting. Wonder how that would work, having 2 suns. Should probably rest here for a second in case there's a boss fight coming up. Man, my little robot pet is just adorable. It's absolutely the cutest. What you doing? Ah, scanning stuff. Very good. I could just like go around with this robot guy and just like let him scan everything. That would be a fun time. I don't know why I instinctively went to attack those pots. Because in this game that doesn't do anything. I'm used to like Zelda and Souls and whatnot where you can break pots.
Amazing.
I feel like a boss fight is imminent. I'm getting that boss fight room vibe. I mean, modern games are definitely predictable.
You alright, BD?
Well done, whoever you are. You have passed the test I left behind, and gained access to the vault and this recording, one of many encrypted logs stored in the droid. I am Master Nioh Cordova. I may not know your name, but I know your purpose. The fate of the Jedi Order lies in your hands. This place, this vault, is a sacred temple, built by a vanished civilization known as the Zephyr. Meditating here, I was granted a premonition through the Force, a vision of doom. I have placed inside this vault a Jedi holocron containing a list of the names and locations of young Force sensitives throughout the galaxy. Ahead you
Whoa.
will find the inner chamber of
So
the vault.
he's
but
doxing all
also
these young
another
Jedi.
test. I can only trust this holocron to someone who has
Well, I
followed
mean,
my path
you know,
and understands.
he's not going to dox them,
Seek out
but he's created the
hidden
opportunity for
tools
someone
of the
else to
three
dox them.
sages
That just seems like a bad
and
idea.
learn to perceive the mysteries of the Force as the Zephyr once did. In this droid, you will find everything you need to succeed on this journey. Go to the Zephyr homeworld. There, you will find peace in the eye of the storm. Good luck, Jedi. And may the Force be with you.
I guess you were the someone I was supposed to meet. You know, I've been alone for a while now. Without any purpose, just hiding.
Oh yeah, our main character is a little bit
No
emo,
way to live.
so be warned.
Not for a Jedi. Or a droid. Maybe Seer was right. Maybe we're done hiding. Hey, you want to meet some, friends of mine?
Although it's worth noting that this game takes place between Episode 3 and Episode 4 of Star Wars. So he's got a good reason to be emo, because all the Force-sensitive folks in the galaxy are being hunted and persecuted by the Empire. So yeah, somehow he managed to evade detection. He's one of the very few, like, adult Jedi left who managed to avoid getting killed by the Empire. So he's very much in hiding. So wait, there was no boss fight in that room? Are we sure about this? Huh.
I think I found what you wanted me to see.
Sounds like you did. We'll be waiting.
Maybe this is the boss. Can I loot? No, I can't loot. Alright, onward.
My friend, it appears the Zephyr had some interest in Dathomir. Strange. For such a peaceful culture to have any sort of fascination with a place so dark.
Huh. So looks like I have to go back to the ship.
Let's go, BD1. Should be a lot quicker than the way in.
Man, this robot is like the cutest robot, I'm telling you. Star Wars is good about that. Having like really adorable droids, you know. I think this guy is the most adorable droid though. The most adorable out of all of them so far. What the heck are those things? Wait, I see a treasure chest over there. Should I bother to get it?
Oh, hi there.
Should I go through the trouble
Moving
and then
out.
get a cosmetic item? I don't know. Ooh, that was a mistake. You know what? I'm not gonna bother because every chest has a cosmetic item, so it's just not worth it. I have to say, this might be the first game I've ever played where treasure chests were like totally useless. What are these, like squirrels? What? Burrowing squirrels? This is very strange.
Another one?
Boglings. Let's find out what the deal is with these boglings. So boglings collaborate and spend a third of their lifespan digging a tunnel network. Huh. Well, they seem friendly enough. So this is my ship over here. Quite a nice ship, I have to say. It's a very Star Wars-y ship as well. It's not very symmetrical.
You passed the test.
So you knew about BD1?
Come on board. We'll talk inside.
So yeah, this
BD1, this is
is
Grease. Hey, Grease.
What is
Star
that?
Wars: The Fallen Order.
Get off my sofa! Get
Cool
off my
game.
sofa! Go!
I like
Get
it.
out of there! Get out!
That is BD1. He's with us.
I don't care who he's with. Do you have any idea how hard it is to get
This is
oil
like
stains
Goro's
out of
illegitimate
petroleum
son.
fabric?
Not really.
Oh, I hope you found something better out there than this droid.
Oh, calm down, Breeze. He did. Tell us, Cal.
The vault was built by an ancient civilization called the Zepho. A Jedi named Nioh Cordova hid something inside of it.
What did he hide inside?
A holocron from the archives. It contains a list of Force-sensitive children.
The next
So
generation.
that's Debbie
of
Wilson
Jedi.
from
I knew
Mad
it.
TV.
Oh, Cordova,
She's actually been in a bunch of games in the last
knew
couple
him?
of years.
Yes, a long time ago. I was his apprentice. Cordova was a loner. That little droid and I are probably the only ones that know about Pagano.
Hold on, wait a minute. A hollow what?
A holocron. It stores information, but only accessible to Jedi. Hang on, I think I have one around here.
Alright, while these two are yapping, or these three I guess, I'm gonna go ahead and have a quick AFK.
This is Master Obi-Wan Kenobi. I regret to report that both our Jedi Order and the Republic have fallen.
With that list of Force sensitives, we could rebuild the Jedi Order and defeat the Empire.
Okay, no problem. Let's get it.
Well, except the holocron is hidden deep inside the vault, and to get it, we have to follow Cordova's path. He mentioned something about the planet Dathomir and a Zepho homeworld.
All right, well, where are we going? Now, I'm just asking because I was thinking of maybe making some food.
Look, before we do anything, I need to know something. How come you're no longer a Jedi?
I had an experience that changed my perspective. So I cut myself off from the Force.
But you still want to rebuild the Order.
I believe that rebuilding the Order is the best chance we have against the Empire. What do you believe?
I believe I can't keep hiding from the Empire, so I don't really have a choice.
Cal, as long as you're alive, you will always have a choice. Are you with us?
We're in.
Dathomir or Zepho, it's your choice.
And I'm back. See, this is the peril of live action. If I go AFK, there could be a space of time where nothing happens.
I'm busy. I gotta figure out what to cook next.
You know, I've never played a game where R3 was the talk button. It's pretty weird.
Hey, Grease, what's this thing?
It's actually the interact button.
You've never seen a terrarium before?
Sure, but don't they usually have plants in them?
Well, I've been a bit busy hauling you around the galaxy. But you know, you could pay me back with some seeds.
I thought you hated nature.
When it's out there, you betcha. But when it's behind a comfortably thick wall of embarring glass, that's perfection.
Alright, so find some seeds for this guy. Got it. I want to fly to the next planet, and then I'm going to go to the next game. So it says the main objective is on Zepho, but wasn't it talking about Dathomir just a hot minute ago? Well, either way, I kind of want to take a quick gander at Dathomir.
Setting course for Wait a minute. You want to go to Dathomir?
I'm surprised Cordova went there. He must have had good reason.
I am staying put on the Manus once we arrive. Red sunlight cannot be good for your skin.
Yeah, I want to see this red sunlight.
This place used to be home to a powerful cabal of Force wielders known as the Night Sisters.
They use the Force? What, like Jedi?
No. These witches served only themselves.
Whoa.
Powers focused on deception, illusion, manipulation.
Sounds like someone I used to know.
During the Clone Wars, the Night Sisters made a deal with a Sith Lord who betrayed their trust. In the end, they were nearly wiped out in a massacre. Dathomir is a deadly place. We should be careful.
Don't have to tell me twice. Coming up on our creepy destination. Grab some seed, kid.
Whoa. This place looks very volcanic. It's got a red sun. That's interesting. Let's take another look at that red sun.
Cal, be careful here.
Okay, how do I leave? There we go. Whoa. Look at that thing. Is that actually the sun? It looks more like a planet. I don't know. This is space. There's no telling. Ooh, look at that. I think that's probably what I'm looking forward to the most in this game, is just checking out different worlds and seeing how different they are from one another. Know what I mean? Kind of exploring. That sounds like a good time. Alright, I'm switching to the next game. Next game. This is basically a Ninja Gaiden game that was made by the Souls creators. Which is kind of funny because Nioh is a Souls game made by the Ninja Gaiden creators, I believe. I'm going to have to double check that. But yeah, interesting. In any case, when Sekiro, this game, came out, I was really hoping for like a Japanese Bloodborne kind of thing. But it seems like Nioh fills that niche a bit more. But Sekiro definitely has its place. Very interesting game here. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to get into it. I wasn't really able to get into Ninja Gaiden back in the day on the Xbox. But I'm going to try. I'm going to give this a whirl. And I'm definitely interested to see what it's like. Turn the music up a wee bit here. Actually, no, I'm going to leave it the way it is. So yeah, this is actually the second time I've ever played Sekiro. I played it for maybe like 10 minutes once, right around when it came out. And I don't really remember anything about it, so this is kind of like the first time I'm playing it.
火の元すべてを焼いた戦火はいまだに勢い衰えず山深いアシナの国にも燃え広がっていた。
I gotta say, fans of games set in Japan have had a very good couple of years between this, Ghost of Tsushima, and the two Nioh games. As long as you don't get them mixed up, because it's actually very easy to mix them up. I mean, I mentioned how Sekiro and Nioh are kind of similar to one another, but at the same time, they're not similar at all. And then you have Ghost of Tsushima, which looks a lot like this. So this game, though, Sekiro, is definitely the hardest of the aforementioned group of games. Probably by far. Like, I'm not expecting Nioh to be too difficult for me as a Souls veteran. But I don't know if I can handle Sekiro. This might be too hardcore for me.
剣聖アシナ一心国取りの決戦であった。
野良犬が心すらなくしたか。ああ、共に来るか、飢えた狼。
そして戦場で拾われた狼は修行の末熟達の忍びとなった。
忍びの掟は忘れまいな。親の次に大事なもの。お前の心に。
Well, it was nice of this guy to adopt him, but why do you have to give him a big scar on his hand? Or on his head? That wasn't very nice.
命を賭して守る。たとえ奪われるとも必ず取り戻すのだ。よいな、狼よ。
Cool. All right. So yeah, I'm ready to give this a whirl. See how I do with the beginning of the game.
国取りから24年。アシナの国は斜陽にあり。狼の忍びはすべてを失っていた。育ての義父も守るべき主も。
Yeah, this is in no way a Souls series game. It's just not. It has almost nothing in common with the Soulsborne series. But it was created by the same people, so you know it's going to be quality. Trying to figure out which button is the roll button. It's gotta be a roll button, right? Dodging. Alright, I'm not finding a dodge button. This is scary. I need a dodge button. Ooh, gotta say the graphics are pretty sweet. Yeah, that was your first mistake. I feel like Ghost of Tsushima started out a lot like this as well, where you had to sneak around and find your sword. Might be remembering wrong though, that was a while ago. Wow, this game is gorgeous. This is like absolutely gorgeous. And it's just a measly PS4 game too. I'm playing it on my fancy pants new PS5. But yeah, it's not a PS5 game. Just an old-fashioned PS4 game. And it still looks this good. I mean, it looks tremendously good on my TV right now. I'm actually wondering if this got some kind of a PS5 patch. Because this looks like too good for a PS4 game. So either it always looked too good for a PS4 game, or it definitely got some kind of patch. Frame rate is like very high. You know, I'm not really like a huge frame rate guy, but this is definitely 60. And it's like super smooth. Wow. It's impressive. And the visuals are pretty stunning too. Yeah, I think at this point Bloodborne is the only Soulsborne game that isn't in 60 FPS. Because they've remade all the others. But Bloodborne is kind of stuck at 30. And they did not give it an enhancement patch for the PS5, which was a big surprise for a lot of people. But I think they're planning to do a remake of it, like a full-on PS5 remaster with heavily enhanced graphics. Not just like a patch makeover, but like from the ground up, just everything looks better. I think that's going to be their next project now that Demon Souls is done. That's just a theory though. I'm not sure.
お迎えに参上いたしました。我が主。
面を上げよ。くさび丸、そなたの刀だ。我が忍びよ。主従の約定に従い、命を賭し、我に仕えよ。
All right. Just adjusting microphone, whatnot. Alright, so it looks like we've gotten our sword. Notice how I didn't say our first sword, because I believe this is it. You just get one weapon for the whole game. Very much unlike the Soulsborne games, which all have a huge variety of weapons. Good thing about only having one weapon, though, is that it guarantees that you're going to get really good with that one weapon. Ooh, resting refills the gourd. So it's just like the Estus flask. Alright, so that's a recall item, very good. I'm just looking at this sword. It's interesting how the katana is worn kind of backwards compared to most swords. I wonder why that is. Like, the blade is facing upward. You know, most swords, the blade would be facing downward. Wonder why this is. Very curious. Gonna have to read up on this. Huh. Interesting. So the objective of the game is to break posture, I guess? Break the posture of the enemy. Oh god, I'm scared. Oh no, there's two of them. I still don't even know what the dodge button is. I guess the jump button's gonna have to be the dodge button. Wow. Did I just get one-shotted? I just got one-shotted. Well, hey, I won the first fight. So I'm now 1-1 against the regular enemies in this game. So wait, is there seriously no dodge button? No roll button, no dodge button? Like, seriously? Oh, wait, hold on, we've got a block button. That's something. Okay, there's no strong attack button, but if you hold down the regular attack button, you do a strong attack. Like so. So the jump button seems to be the dodge button. It's not very good. I think what you're supposed to do is block. So no shield, no dodge. All you have is block and parry. Well, okay. I mean, so be it then. So this is very much a reflex-based game, whereas the other Soulsborne games are more about strategy and preparation and so forth. This one is just have good reflexes and block. Just block it just the right time, and you're good. Wow. These fires look so good. Like, I can't even tell you. I hope that some of this is coming through on YouTube, like how unbelievably good this looks. Okay, L1 the moment an attack lands. Here we go. So where's my life meter? Do I have a life meter? Oh, there it is. It's in the bottom left. Yeah, the bottom left corner of the screen is actually obscured right now. Slightly. But I see it now. I feel like this is a game that I'm going to actually really like. I'm surprised. Like, I expected to like it somewhat, but I didn't think it was going to appeal to me that much. I thought it would just be a fun thing to kind of take a quick look at. But this actually appeals to me quite a bit. I want to play the rest of this game. However, right now I'm playing a bunch of different things, and this strikes me as the kind of game that you can't just play along with a bunch of other stuff. You have to really focus on this game. That has to be the one thing that you're playing at that point in time. Yeah, if you want to like really get good at this game, you have to like dedicate yourself to it. That's the impression I'm getting anyway. Wow, absolutely brutal. Should I go that way or should I go that way? Also, I don't seem to be getting any kind of experience points for any of this, so I'm not going to get any more powerful. That's unfortunate. Yeah. I didn't think he'd be able to reach me, but I guess I'm... Well, either way, even though this is something that I don't think I'll be able to get into until I really get into it, I'm still going to give it a few more minutes. Give it a good try here. So enemies respawn if you die, but you also don't get any experience. So there's like no benefit to fighting the same guys over and over again, except to get better at the game, I guess. Come on, let's do this. Come on, dude. Okay, I can deal with that. I'd prefer it if I got experience points, but I understand why you don't. They don't want you to just level up and cheese your way to victory. They want you to get really, really good at this game. It's better to block early and fail the parry than it is to not block at all. In other words, it's better to block early than it is to wait too long and get hit. Because if you block too late, you just straight up get hit. But if you block too early, you block it. See? So, ideally, you parry at just the right time, and the enemy becomes vulnerable. I'm just saying that I have to learn to preemptively block, and if I'm too early, so be it. I block, everything's fine. If I'm not too early, I get the parry. Either way, one thing I should not be doing is waiting to block until like the proper moment, because that's how I'm going to get hit. Like so. Yeah, this is an interesting game. Whoa, jeez, another one right there. Oh, hello. Great. As long as it's one-on-one, I think I can handle this guy, but once multiple enemies show up, it becomes a little harder to focus. I'm going to give it one more shot. Just one more shot, because I really like this game. Hold on, for this first guy, why don't I try doing like an assassination? Oh, it works. Nice. How viable is that, though? I don't think there's any point in fighting the guys up there. So I should probably just focus on these guys. Oof. Wow, it knocked me right out of the air. I just wonder if there's any way I could get the drop on these guys. Maybe if I sneak over here. But yeah, this is absolutely a Ninja Gaiden game made by the Souls team. Very interesting. It definitely has elements of both. And I have to say, I appreciate this game. I definitely appreciate this game. I should have like a Japan crusade where I play this and Ghost and Nioh like all in a row. That might be too much Japan. But I mean, we're talking about a bunch of excellent games. Probably shouldn't play them close together though, because then when I look back on them, I'm gonna get them all mixed up because they have such similar settings. You know, Sengoku era. Ooh, I might win this time. Aha! Who's the master now? Well, not me, but I'm getting there. Okay, this guy. This is as far as I got, I think, during the half an hour or 20 minutes or whatever it was that I played this in the past. If that. So deflect, counter slash. Oh boy, I see why this is as far as I got. There's certain science to this. Alright, so that took off 1 life meter. So I need to do that one more time without getting hit. Come on, dude. Damn it. That was close. Oh man, he almost staggered me just now. See that orange at the bottom there? That orange meter? I'm pretty sure if that fills up, I get staggered. Boy, I would absolutely kill for a dodge button. I guess the jump button is as close as it gets, but that's no dodge button, let me tell you. I don't believe there are any invincibility frames involved. I thought I did what I was supposed to do. I blocked it. It was a good try. I mean, someday I'm going to defeat this guy. This, like, first mini-boss in Sekiro. Someday I will defeat him. But that day is not today. That was fun, though. Wow. Gotta say. Super fun game. Alright, on to the next one. Oh, wow. Guess what game this is? Alright, okay. Yeah, whew. Damn. So this is Nioh, and this game actually does have a PS5 version. It just came out like 2 days ago, actually. Same intensity, like what does that mean? Oh, I see. I would say right about here. Game mode, 4K, what? 120 FPS mode. What? It's grayed out. My TV does not support this? Are you serious? My 4K LG OLED super hyper TV that can do anything can't support 120 FPS? I'm shocked. This is the first time I've ever seen something that my TV didn't support. Ever. Now I really want to see what 120 FPS mode looks like. I'm really curious now. Probably wouldn't even be able to tell the difference. Okay, what are my other options? So 4K or console standard mode. Display on standard monitors. I don't know what that means, but I'm going to go with 4K mode. I'm really surprised that it's not going to let me pick this one though. Bummer. I would have loved to see that. So 4K mode, let's do it. This is a game I've been wanting to play for a while. And matter of fact, I think this might be the next game that I play like straight through. This is a Souls game made by the Team Ninja team. So I think I actually mentioned that like a few minutes ago. But yeah. Game mode. Basic game settings. Very good. Audio settings. I think everything looks good. Yeah, so this is a full-on PS5 remaster of Nioh, and I've been waiting years to play Nioh, but I was just waiting for the right time. And the PS5 version of Demon's Souls really got me back into the Souls series. So I would say this is the perfect time for a Souls type game. So at that point, I was just waiting for the PS5 version of Nioh to come out. So like I could have gotten the PS4 version for like $5 a couple months ago, because it doesn't cost anything anymore. But I decided, nope, I'm going to wait for the PS5 version. So obviously I'm pretty stoked for this. Been waiting, and here it is.
The Philosopher's Stone. The Queen of England remains locked in combat. With Spain, the country where the sun never sets, for control of the entire world. Her forces weakening with every battle. The Queen and her inner circle turn to divination and alchemy, hiring pirates like us to find Enrita for them. With that power, they managed to defeat the invincible Spanish Armada. But now it seems they want to keep their methods a secret.
Cool. So we're basically playing as a Brit Brit in Japan, I believe. I don't know if we're in Japan yet, though, because it just mentioned the Tower of London. So, yeah, this is the Tower of London, for sure. I've been there. It still looks just like that today. I think you end up in Japan, though, because I'm pretty sure from what I've read that this game takes place in Japan. Unless it's only the sequel that takes place in Japan. Also looking forward to Nioh, too. I've heard excellent things about that game. It fixes whatever issues there are with the first, and improves upon it.
It seems death won't stop chasing me.
$15.98. Wow, that is intense. Well, the frame rate is at 60 FPS already, so it's 4K 60 FPS according to the TV. That's nuts. Absolute nuts. Yeah, this is definitely a Souls game. Much more Souls-esque than Sekiro.
Hey, what are you doing?
I have to change the buttons around though, because the buttons are not set correctly for Jesus. I'm dead. See, dying to the very first enemy in the game is a common thing with this kind of game. It just means you're doing it right, you know? Let's see, I need options. Controls, here we go. Okay, type B is Souls style, looks like. Type B and type E. Let's see what else is different. Dodge, dash. I'm surprised it doesn't just let you configure the buttons yourself. Because I want dodge to be on the circle button. And both of the Souls type schemes have it on the cross button. So what's the difference between these two? As far as I can tell here, the only difference is what the options button does. It just switches the touchpad and options. That's it. Alright, well I like options going to the status menu, so we're going to go with this one. Alright, that should be much more playable for me now.
Hey, what are you doing?
No assassination option, eh? Ugh, jeez. Don't get hit. Wow. Wow. Nioh, everybody. I did not expect Nioh to be this difficult. Alright, here we go. Ready?
What are you doing?
I totally hit the dodge button just now. Once again, I feel like I'm hitting the dodge button before the attack lands. But what I need to do is I need to hit it even earlier. Because I'm hitting it like right before the attack lands. But that's not how it works in this game. It's not going to give you like that animation of dodging around the attack. You know, you're still going to get hit because you're not actually invincible. You know, it doesn't work like it does in Souls. So I just need to dodge earlier. Not expect it to save me. Like so. Oh, did I get him? Oh, not quite. Now I got him. Hello. Hello, Nioh. Alright. Let's get this weapon equipped, shall we? Oh, much better. This is much more to me liking. Now, unlike Sekiro, in this game you can level up, I think. So if it gets too tough for me, I'll just get some levels. Power up a little bit. That's the only reason I was able to get through the whole Souls series. Yep. Wait, what's this? Another bastard sword. And some boots. What would have really been nice is some armor. Wait, these have two different special effects on them, it looks like. So this is better at parrying, and this is better at breaking guards, I guess? Huh. I have to try parrying because I was just using dodge before. But parrying is more effective. Plus it'll help me get good for Sekiro. You know? Get good with parrying here. Oh man, you hear that noise? You hear those bells? That plays like all hours of the day in this part of London. It's like one of the nicest sounds I've ever heard. Ooh, medicine. Hopefully this has infinite charges like the Estus flask. Nope, it definitely does not. You can carry up to 20 of them, and it definitely does not have infinite charges. So I better hold off on using it unless I absolutely have to. Yeah, I hear the bells again. Such a nice sound. Listen for those bells. Wow. This is really something. They absolutely nailed the London atmosphere. this is an easier fight. Oh, hello. Just got shot right in the buttocks. Enough with the arrows, dude. It's not polite. Back in my day, we just walked up to our opponent and fought man to man. You know, this arrow stuff. Oh, hello. You almost got me there, didn't you? I'm just gonna take the fight back out here where I have a little more room. Alright, let's do this. Blocking is super effective. I have to try parrying though. It's not going to be easy because the parry button is completely different from how it is in the Soul series and Sekiro for that matter. I really wish they let me change the controls myself. Let me see if there's a better way to guard here. Okay, so... Okay, sheesh. So type A has guard set to L1. Now I want guard on L1 and attack on R1. Right? So this has guard on L1 but attack is on square. And that's the case with like... Okay, type B has attack in the right place but guard is now on square. Now guard's in the right place, guard's in the right place. Attack's in the right place but guard's in the wrong place. This sucks. There's no setting that puts guard where I want it. It's just going to make the game harder. I mean, I'm telling you. I'm going to stick with this one because I'd rather use shoulder buttons to attack. But yeah, guard being on a different button is going to really throw me off. Ooh, I got some trousers. Put those on. There we go. Got my trousers on. Now I'm gonna run away. Whoa. See, I just pressed the wrong button to block. As soon as he attacked me, I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the button I was expecting to block with, and of course nothing happened. Alright, come on, dude. I know I could have finished the fight right there, but I want to practice my blocking a little more. What happens if I die? Like, where do I start again? Well, I guess we're about to find out. We're gonna find out where I start. Well, so far this game's fantastic, and I think Sekiro is a better game than this, but I'm having more fun with this, if that makes sense. This is just more my style of game. I mean, it's hard to say that Sekiro is a better game. It's hard to say that either of them is better because they're two completely different games. But at the same time, they're very similar. So I don't know. Make sure that other guy's not following me. Doesn't look like it. Alright, let's go. Alright, so these gold things I'm collecting, is that actually experience points? Huh. Well, it's not letting me into my skill menu yet, so I don't know. Hey, come on out here. Well, I'm gonna get both of these guys in with the head. So it goes. Oh, I'm locked onto the wrong one. wear a hat. I think this guy looks cool the way he is. I'll have a medicine, why not? I seem to be getting more medicines at a pretty good clip. Whoa. Is this a bonfire? It is a bonfire. Excellent. Whoa. Oh, I pressed the wrong button to block again. I just did again. So far the buttons are the hardest part of the game. I'm gonna try going up the stairs and see what's over here.
There's only a limited amount of Amrita we can extract from this country, Kelly.
Indeed.
Uh-oh.
The pirates have served.
It's the bad guy.
The death of the leader of Japan will spark a war, and a wonderful opportunity to acquire more Amrita.
Once tomorrow's execution takes place, we will get our hands on a compass that will lead us to that Amrita.
With enough Amrita, we could subdue Spain, perhaps even the world.
The day when England reigns supreme is near.
But our beloved queen thinks of Amrita as nothing more than gold or gemstones.
We must find them before our nation's rivals do.
Edward Kelly, you will go to Japan. It seems it would be to our advantage to keep the wars alive. We cannot gain Amrita if blood does not flow.
Hey! Who are you?
Uh-oh. How do I get out of this first-person view? Because I think I'm about to get attacked.
Such noise.
Looks like being aggressive is the way to go in this game. I hope I can sell all these hats that I'm getting. Ooh. Battle axe. I like the sword that I have, but I don't know. I'm gonna give this battle axe a try. It's twice as powerful as what I had, almost. Yeah, it might be a little slow though. Ooh, is that a bow staff? I think it was. I'm definitely gonna save. Well, actually, I think it auto-saves, just like the Souls games do. So I think those prayer shrines basically only serve the purpose of healing you, and I guess probably respawning the enemies. We'll find out in a second here. Yep, they do respawn the enemies. Whoa. Yeah, this battle axe is slow, but it's quite formidable. Wow. Okay. Yeah, especially with this battle axe, you have to be aggressive. Oh boy, a whole bunch of them. I don't want to fight all these guys at once, if possible. Yeah. For the umpteenth time, I pressed the wrong button to block. I pressed L1 instead of square. That's seriously like the 7th or 8th time that's happened. Let's try this other weapon that I picked up. It's not a bow staff, it's some sort of pike. That's okay though. I think I'm gonna go back to the bastard sword. I think I prefer that. I have to get whatever's in this room before I go outside. Alright, that's a new one. Okay. I'm not sure what a lot of these stats do yet, so I'm just kind of winging it. But so far, I'm definitely having fun. This is a great game. Extremely atmospheric at this place. They're really capturing the mood of the Tower of London 500 years ago. Just an absolutely dismal place. Of course, this is where all of the royalties' enemies would end up. Uh-oh. I made a critical error. I tried to heal when what I should have done is dodged backward, gotten away from the guy, and then healed once I had a little bit of safe distance. That was an absolute newbie mistake, but that's okay. Whoa. I wonder if I could just kind of like zip back to where I was without fighting my way through. Like, how long do these guys chase you? Looks like they chase you for quite a while. Maybe just gonna do this then. Time for vengeance. Uh-oh. These guys look nasty. Nope, the bells. The bells are going. Shoot. These guys have a huge amount of hit points. I think I'm just gonna kind of run by them. I'm gonna take the coward's way here and just run away. Aha. Well, I've made it to the next shrine, so progress. I kind of do want to see what else is in that previous area, though. And I have a feeling I'm going to be fighting those two knights quite a bit for experience. I could be wrong. Uh-oh. We have company. want to do a parry here. Timing is like extremely precise though. It might be too precise to really make it reliable. Oh well. Okay, so that's a shortcut. So the way forward is either down there, or up there, or through there. One of those three. Okay, it's not through here. Weird. Just this weird dead-end hallway. Not sure what that was all about. What about over here? Lots and lots of enemies, okay. Here's a single knife though, so that gives me a chance to try to fight one without the second one getting in the way. Ah, good God, these guys hit hard. And that's it. Yeah, these night guys are a little overpowered, at least at the moment. Once I can like start leveling up, I think it'll be a little easier. I mean, assuming you can level up in this game. I'm starting to wonder. Uh-oh. What was that?
Using monsters like that to fight wars. Guess they got no more use for us.
Well, this is an unpleasant room. Let's just get out of here.
Split in two. Oh God! You wanted to kill me from the start.
Damn. These knights are just absolutely having their way with me here. I need to figure out a strategy. Well, since there doesn't seem to be a death penalty, I'm gonna go run through here and see what happens. Got a couple new items though. Oh, one of the cool things about PS5, as you can see, the load times are insanely good. Like, insanely good. There's no chance that that load time was that good on the PS4. Oh no. I hope that stuff doesn't poof now. I'm just trying to grab the treasures at this point. Trying to grab the treasures without having to fight my way through. Basically gimping the game as much as I can. Okay, good. The chest is closed again. Now let's try this again. Oh, jeez. I can't believe how hard these guys hit. Let's try again. It's okay. It's not like I'm losing currency here. We're good. Man. I might never find out what's in that treasure chest. It's probably just going to be like a cosmetic lightsaber hilt or something. Wait, it's the wrong game for that. No, I'm sure it'll be something good. I just need to get a lucky round here. Not like this at all. Yeah. It looks like a helmet and some gloves. So, since I'm not wearing helmets, I mean, it's not the end of the world if I don't get that box. But I'm gonna try again, because why not?
He's over there! Over here!
Oh, that's it. I can't get hit on the way over to it because I'm definitely going to get hit while I'm opening the chest. Alright, I'm going to leave that one for now and try equipping my new items. This is much heavier. It gives me a lot more defense. Again, much heavier, but a lot more defense. I'll take it. Yeah, I don't seem to be any slower, so that's good. Maybe this armor is what I need to get past these knights.
He's over there! This way!
Nope, still die in 2 hits. Oh well. That's kind of a hallmark of a Souls game right there. You get new armor and you equip it, and it makes like no difference. I mean, it all adds up though. You get a bunch of new upgrades, kind of put them all together, it'll add up. Alright, back to playing for real here, now that I've given up on that chest. Not sure what's up on this floor, but I'm just going to leave it for now. Boss fight.
Made it all this way for nothing? I've got to do something. If I jump...
Ooh, that was cool. Boss fight? I feel like there is a boss fight afoot. Hope not, because I'm really not prepared for that. Oh god. What is this? Oh my god. Oh boy. Wow, this guy has like no HP. I bet he'll kill me in like one hit though. Well, much like the Soul series, the key is to not get greedy. Don't get greedy. Just wait. Oof. Whiffed. I wish the first boss of Sekiro was this easy. Well, that's a wrap. Uh-oh, it's the bad guy.
The man with the guardian spirit.
Geralt of Rivia. What is this? Geralt of Sengoku.
If I die, the secret of the stones dies with me.
Seriously, how'd they make this guy look so much like Geralt without getting sued?
It's time for your execution.
Oh god. I see. So this is the real boss. Got it. The real boss, but he's using the same attacks. Except now he actually has HP. This isn't good. What does this do? Whoa! Did I win? I don't know what just happened. I did the special move.
Well done. Quite a feat.
I did a special move and one-shotted him. Okay. Works for me. Now the bad guy's gotta steal all my heat though. Oh no! Kidnapping Navi. You leave her alone. Oh god. More Brits have shown up. God help us. Oh no! Credits roll. Well, it was a cool game, Nioh. Definitely recommend this one. Pretty short though. I mean, 20 minutes or so and the main character dies. I mean, I don't know. I thought there'd be more to the game than that. Unless he's just gonna come back as like a zombie now. Oh god, creepy. Oh man, I'm getting a little tired. How far are we into my Twitch stream Game Fest here? I'm checking the time here. Looks like closing in on 4 hours. Wow. Okay. So we're almost halfway. That's good. I didn't think we were that far along.
journey was not an enjoyable.
So wait, is this a flashback now to what happened to lead up to that point, or
During
is this
2
later in
years'
time?
voyage, the Helloff was lost. The Trow sank, while the Hope vanished without a trace.
Wait, is that like South
Good
America?
news of the Blighter boats have
No, that's
nothing
Spain.
but lies.
Okay.
Only Leifta remained.
I'm thinking like, is that Antarctica down there? No, it is Antarctica. What? That was South America. My God.
An ironic twist.
They took the long way, didn't they?
For what awaited us in the Far East wasn't love. It was monsters and death.
Wow. And thus Nioh begins, ladies and gentlemen. Very cool game. I don't know what to expect. I've never seen anything past this point, I don't think. Zipangu, aka Japan. Interesting. Oh, I get to choose my preferred weapon. Ooh, okay. Sword. Well-balanced weapon that's easy to use. That sounds good. It might be too much like Sekiro, though. Maybe that's a good thing. I can start practicing now, because Sekiro is going to absolutely beat me down. A pair of swords. Huh. I like this. I like the idea of dual wielding. Yeah, I'm not too crazy about spears. Axe is cool, but it's so slow. I mean, you could probably just power through the game with this. Huh. Oh man. This is a tough one. This is like a really long sword, like Sephiroth. Man, this is a tough call. I want to like try this one out, but I want to go with this one. This is like my choice. But I'm also interested in this one and that one. Oh man. This is short range, that's the downside. But you're dual wielding just like these. This is tough. This is real tough. Do I want dual swords or do I want dual tonfa? Man. I don't know, I can't decide. Alright, AFK a sec. Alright, I am having a very hard time deciding between dual swords and tonfa. But I'm gonna have to go with dual swords. I think. Hopefully I can use both. You know, like hopefully during the game I find both and I can use them. Hopefully I find all these weapons and I can use them. You know? Ooh, I can choose a second specialization. Oh, cool. Well, I would say Tonfa, but Odachi is a close second. Very appealing. This is a tough call. I like this guy the most, like from an aesthetic perspective. I think this guy might be the most useful. But I'm going to go with this guy, because I think that having a good offense is probably the best thing I can do in this game. You know, defeat enemies before they defeat me, you know. I've had the best luck in this game just absolutely going on offense and wailing on an enemy before they can even recover and get me, so... Then again, this grants a bonus to skill, which I believe is what my weapons use. Alright, I'll go with this one. Probably making the wrong choice, but let's do it. Oh, I've got a cat here. Tutorial mission, sure, let's do it. Come here. Come here, buddy. Come say hello. Okay, dojo training mission. Let's do it. Hey, buddy, what's up? Hold on. I got a cat here. Alright, come on. Want to say hello? Yeah, say hello. Alright, good to see Mr. Xander making his way onto all the videos. So what's happening in here? Okay, what am I doing here? Oh, I see. Actually, I don't want to do a tutorial because it's just telling me how to do stuff that I already know. I'm surprised that it's doing this now instead of like before the first area. Because the first area basically taught me everything I needed to know. Yep. Yep, figured all that out in the first area. This is a pretty locale though. Okay, here's something new. High stance, mid stance, low stance. Interesting. So this is a bit slower, but it certainly does a lot of damage. Interesting. This game just got a lot deeper. So this stance is weaker, but you move really fast. Very cool. So wait. So circle is just like your base stance, I guess. Or I guess circle puts your weapon away. Okay. So mid stance doesn't really seem to be particularly effective compared to the R2. I think I might prefer low stance. It's very quick. Okay. Let's try that. Did that work? Okay. Wow, this is a lot to remember in the heat of battle. Oh god. What is this? Oh, I see. Let me try that again. There we go. I have to remember how to do this. Cool. Next. Oh god, is there going to be like a tutorial for every weapon? Even the ones that I didn't pick? How do I get out of here? I want to exit the tutorial. I can't exit the tutorial. Whew, okay. What about if I like return to title screen? There we go. Yeah, I'm just trying to get out of the tutorial now because it's like I want to get on with the game, you know. So far, I really like this, and I'm having a really hard time deciding whether I like this or Sekiro more. But given that I can actually get past the first couple fights in this game, I have to say I probably like this one more. Wait, what? It started me back at the beginning of the tutorial. Wow. There's got to be a way to exit this, right? I don't know how many Amarita I just gave up, but let's hope it's not a lot. Oh, good. I think that got me out of there. Whew. Okay. Now let's skip the tutorial. Alright, so time to arrive in Japan. This is where the game gets good. I think. I have a feeling. I have a big orange beast here with me. I'm just saying hello to him. What's up, buddy? What's up? You've come to watch Nioh, have you? Well, let's see what's happening. So before we had a Panama Canal, we had to go all the way down near Antarctica to go from one side of the world to the other. Absolutely mental. And the South Atlantic gets extremely stormy as well. Like, extremely stormy. It's actually a wonder that anybody was able to make the trip. Okay, so now it's 1600, so this is after the first area. Interesting. Alright. Skill points obtained. Cool. I'll check out the skills later. I'm gonna kind of accrue some spending points before I really get into the skills. Oh yeah, look at that. This is great. I love that you have different fighting stances. Wow. Hard part is just gonna be deciding which one to use. Oh, I like this one. All right. What a cool game. So this is where you level up, eh? I doubt I have enough to level. Yeah, I don't. That's okay though. Like I said, I'm not really going to worry about leveling or skill points for a little bit here. Just going to explore, see what happens. I'm going to give this game about 20 more minutes, and then I'm going to move on to the final game of the stream, which I'm going to put the remaining 4 hours into. Although at the moment I'm considering putting all the remaining time into this game, because this is awesome. But no, there's another game that I just got that I'm really eager to get into, and it's probably a lot shorter than this game, so it makes more sense to play it first. Jeez, just shredded that guy. That was absolutely brutal. This stance with the two swords is a lot like in Bloodborne when you have the Blades of Mercy, I believe they're called, which is a pair of swords. Probably my favorite weapon in Bloodborne. You carry them just like this, and you attack just like this as well. It's like a flurry of quick attacks. You even have a twirl. So this is like exactly like Bloodborne. I would say I should be able to acclimate to this style pretty quickly, just from my Bloodborne experience. Alright, let's sneak up on him. I really wish there was an assassination ability. Oop, I thought that guy was dead. Sometimes they play dead for a second. Pirate armor. Huh. So we're starting from the beginning again with the armor, it looks like. Back at square one. Wasn't there another? There it is. Alright, get him. What's this? Guide Kodama to Shrine. Who's this little bastard? Kappa? You look like a Kappa. So, what's happening? Do I bring him back to the shrine, or? Oh, the shrine's like right here, so let's go. Receive Kodama Blessing has been unlocked. Cool, what does that do? Oh, I see. So you offer gold to unlock these blessings. Interesting. I think the only one that I would actually get is probably this one. Because Amarita is like everything in this game. Anyway, that's another thing I'll fool with later. Definitely a lot to this game. I like it. Whoa, hello. Forgot that the enemies respawn.
あの子にも教えてやるべきだったか。
Come on. You know what throws me off a little bit about this game? No jump button. So Sekiro has a jump button. This one doesn't. It does have a dodge button now. Man, I'm definitely not going to play these two games back to back, that's for sure. Because I'll just get so confused. What is this? Fight Revenant. I don't know if I want to do that. That sounds dangerous. Sounds like a good way to die at this point. Besides that, I'm like, what, level 1? That said level 5. Probably completely own me. Ooh, Rosewood Tonfa. Let's go ahead and equip that in the second slot here. Alright. How do I switch between weapons? It just told me how to switch between weapons, but it disappeared before. Hold on. Gotta say it here somewhere. Changing weapons. Alright. Melee weapon, L1, da-da. Okay. So, got it. Excellent. Oh yeah. How cool is this? Let's try the high stance. Yeah, okay, this is definitely the power stance right here. I'm going to go with the high stance for this one and the low stance for the dual swords. That should give me a nice dichotomy of attacks. We'll see. Oh, hello. You know what's a shame though? I didn't get to keep all those medicines I got in the first area. Imagine if I had stopped and farmed. Gotten like 30 of them or something. Oh, this thing is potent. Oh no! They got me. So, if this is like Souls, I have to go back to where I died. Yeah, see? I have to go back to where I died and touch my grave to get my Amrita back. My experience points, if you will. So, these big, huge Tonfa attacks are really good for like an opening attack, but I think I should probably switch to the sword after that. Wait, I died over here. Alright, I have to tread really carefully here, because I don't want to lose my souls. Wait, there's a guy over here. There he is. Oh, Jesus! Alright, here goes nothing. Yay, I got my experience points back. Alright, we're safe now, sort of. Yikes. Alright. Alright, excellent. And it looks like I'm racking up the Amarita as well. I should be able to get a bunch of levels. Do I want to go this way or do I want to go the other way? That's embarrassing. Wait, so I have to look at this giant rooster every time I get killed? 'Cause that makes me wish I had picked the fish instead, because I'd rather see the giant fish. Oh well. Whoa! I have to be careful now. I don't know which direction to go at the top of that hill. So my plan for right now is to get revenge on the guy that killed me, get my souls back, level up a couple times, and then it's on to the next game. But I will be resuming this in the very near future. For sure. Just not on video. Yeah, this giant Twitch stream thing that I'm doing is just a one-time thing, I think. Because honestly, this is quite exhausting to play for hours straight through like this. Oh, Jesus. Probably switch to high stance before I do that. Like if I get a jump attack on an enemy, you know, I should switch to high stance and just hit them as hard as I can with that first attack. damn, I need to heal. I need to heal, or I could just not get hit. One or the other.
武士の身を守るのはつくもがみだま。その力、果たして主に助しうるか。
You have to defeat my murderer. Here we go. Did it. Shall I go one step beyond? Wow, this is a super non-linear area. There are like all kinds of routes I can take here. Interesting. I think I need to equip some items. Okay, so the only healing item I have is the elixir. And is it equipped or? Looks like it's equipped. If it's equipped, why can't I see it on my shortcut thing there? There we go, now it's on there. Not sure what the deal is there. We have two sets of shortcuts. One of them's purple. Yeah, I don't know. I'll figure it out later. Oh shoot! They really like to ambush you in this game, okay. Oh wow. This looks like a boss. Or a mini boss at least. And I have no health. It's probably time to run away. But hey. Here we go. Oh jeez. Yeah, a lot of health. Uh-oh. I think there's another guy. Yeah, there he is. There's another guy. Oh man. I could probably heal, but I really don't want to use up a heal. Oh, that was close. Alright, I'm going to grab this stuff and then it's back to the beginning. There was another guy though. Where did he disappear to? Oh! Sniped. That is so uncool. So uncool. Alright, well now I have a new mission. to watch out for that sniper this time. I'll just hide behind this tree. So we're gonna fight this guy again, it looks like. Oh jeez. Alrighty. You know what? You know what? Maybe I just don't want to fight you guys. Maybe I'm just gonna leave. Damn. That's okay. I got to a fairly safe spot, and it should be easy enough to grab my souls. And yeah, I'm definitely gonna give this another shot later. Alright, final game of the day, and I've put aside quite a bit of time for this one, as you can see. Let's see, just getting organized here. Whew, okay. I like how they have all of the difficulties unlocked from the beginning. This should be pretty interesting. Now, this is actually the first Ys game that I've played since 6, so it's been a while. I'm interested to see how much the series has evolved since the last time I checked in. Now, this just came out like a few days ago, so this is a pretty new game here.
Don't worry about me. I'll be fine here. I've grown rather accustomed to these walls. Hurry now. You must leave the prison before the guards catch wind of your escape. I hope that one day we'll meet again. Now go.
Ooh. Nice dramatic title. I like it.
What happened? No reports received so far. Did a prisoner break out?
That's impossible. You'd have to have a death wish to try to escape this place.
So it looks like it's throwing you right into the action in this one. That's cool. I appreciate that.
We're verifying the inmate number now. Stand by for a follow-up report.
How the hell? See you.
Yes, sir.
Whatever that clanking noise is really irritating though. You hear that? Hear that clanking? What is that? I'm trying to listen to this awesome music and it's just like clank.
Treasure chest!
Oh, good. Now, I've always really liked the Ys series because it's so combat heavy. It's kind of like if Zelda were just all fighting and really fast-paced fighting at that. Sometimes I just want to brawl. You know, I just want to brawl with things and not have to stop and solve puzzles or anything like that. Just go around brawling. And that's what this series is good at. Well, if that's how you want to make excuses for it. It's basically like, they're coming right for us. Yeah, I never played Ys 8, although I heard a lot of really good things about it. I also missed Ys 7, Ys Origin, Memories of Salsetta. Missed a whole generation of Ys. From what I understand, though, this is closest to Ys 8 in terms of graphics and how it plays. What's with your arm and leg? Yes, I am unabashedly brazen. Thank you for noticing.
No matter. Despite who you are, your role here is crucial.
Oh, she's got a gun. Oh my god. I got shot. The murder was heinous. This is like in Highlander the Source, when Joe just like walked up to Duncan and shot him, like with no warning, and it's like, what?
Your new form deserves a proper name.
Wait, so now he's more powerful. Cool.
The Crimson King.
This is a new Dogi for a new generation. No, not Dogi. What? Adol. I'm sorry. I always mix up Adol and Dogi when I start a new Ys game. I always think that Doggy is the redhead and Adol is the bluehead. Anyway.
I did. Now you must calm yourself and fully embrace it.
There probably is a new Dogi for a new generation in this game, though. Right here, what we have is a new Adol. A new Adol for a new decade.
The wheels of fate are already turning.
So he's a mute in this game? Maybe he was always a mute. I don't remember.
We will meet again.
It's been a long time since I played an Ys game. I think something like 8 years or so. No, less than that. 7. It's been 7 years since the last time I played an Ys game.
We have to find the prisoner.
Alright, we gotta get out of here. Oh, damn, I just missed a great opportunity for a joke. When she disappeared just now, Adol looked up and he said, "So that's how that feels." Alright, hold on, we'll make it here. There we go. So I now have a grappling beam. Very cool. The sword has changed shape. Cool. I went from having a generic starter newbie sword to having a badass sword. Another thing I like about the Ys series is that, wait, what? Oh shoot, I see, I have to grapple across. There we go. Yep. You guys can't reach me now. Har har. But yeah, another thing I like about the Ys series is that it's really easy to avoid fights if you don't want to fight. You know, if you're going through a dungeon for the second time or whatever the case may be, and you're in a hurry, you can just kind of beeline past everything, and it's really nice. It's a very fast-paced game. Yeah, these games don't usually take a long time either, which is also kind of nice. You know, you don't have time to get tired of them because they usually end at just the right time. Oh, I see. Double jump. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely my next game. Even though I'd like to finish Valhalla, it really is kind of going on and on. So I think I'm going to detour and probably have this be my next game that I go all the way through, you know. And then after that, maybe I'll get caught up with some of the other Ys games. See if I can track down 7 and 8 and the other 2. I'm not sure what order the other 2 should be in. Because, I mean, 7 and 8, that's obvious. But Origins and Celceta came out between those 2. And I'm not sure, like, what order to play those in. But I don't know, I'll figure it out. 7's going to be a little bit of a hassle, because I don't have a PSP anymore. Alright, first boss. Definitely had a lot of HP. Ooh, there we go. Oh, nice. A perfect dodge gives you a quick bit of slow-mo, just like Phoenix Rising and Valhalla. You sure this isn't an Ubisoft game? I was told that this was not an Ubisoft game. Don't let me down. Alright, come on, dude. Ooh, finally hit me. Almost had a flawless run. Oh wait, he's stunned. Excellent. Get him. A couple of hits that this guy got really did a lot of damage, huh? Yay, we did it. What's gonna happen?
There he is!
Is that really inmate 217? He looks just like...
Silence! I want that rogue in irons!
Rogue? Well, I never. Oh my god. Adol! No!
It's unlikely that he'll make it out of these catacombs in one piece. The aqueduct leads straight to the city. Send a search party as a precaution.
Have you ever had a dream where you weren't you?
Well, the joke's on Adol, because he just landed in the sewer.
It makes me wonder.
His new armor is ruined!
Perhaps such a dream is my reality. is
That's an interesting idea.
I discovered the answer during my adventures in Baldur, and the answer was astoundingly simple. They are both equal truths.
I don't know about that. I'm pretty sure that dreams are just brain impulses.
Is not. Who one is defined by who one isn't. One must accept these truths if they wish to live and learn and grow. It was in this prison, this cradle, where my dreams and my reality became intertwined. Adol Kristen. An excerpt from Baldur Prison.
Huh. Okay. The Monstrums of Baldur. So we're back in time now.
Word is,
oh,
it's
hey,
the biggest
doggy.
slammer in the Roman territories. Even from out here, I can tell the city's huge. Look, Adol. There's... I may have left my life of crime. Anyway, it'd be nice to catch some shut-eye in an actual bed for once. They say the garrison runs a tight ship throughout the city. What with the prison? Well, let's go see what's going on.
Well, you're not paranoid, Dogi. This place seems like trouble.
I was hoping to unwind.
I'm going to jump forward a little bit because I already played the beginning of the game. And there's a lot of talking. Like a half hour of talking. So I'm just going to kind of jump ahead of that to where I was before. I mean, talking's fine. It's just, it's a lot. It's a very long portion of game with no real interaction from the player, which is unfortunate. Though I'm going to hope that that was just a temporary aberration and not the norm for this game. Because Ys games tend to be pretty light on exposition and heavy on action. At least in the past, they were. Trying to just adjust a little bit here. Well, hello. See anything you like? Yes, actually, I do. Wait, what? Nothing for sale? Apparently she's been blazing. I want to buy some stuff. Why can't I buy things? I'll do some shopping. Oh well. Town notice board. Let's see what this says. I bet it's just all pictures of Adol. So what exactly is a monstrum? It's just a person who can, like, unlock demonic powers or something? So Adol is in disguise right now to avoid the authorities. That's why he looks different. Okay, now we're flashing back to the prison. This is after he washed out with the sewer refuse.
This place has become the cursed land, the Grimwald Nox.
Why don't you put that gun away and talk to me like a normal person?
It is a realm where the line between the worlds of human and monster becomes obscured. For you, it is the front line of battle. Come forth, my monstroms, and consume this dark night.
White Cat, reporting in.
Oh. Cat person. I'm not sure how I feel about this. Hawk is like a Kingdom Hearts character. Again, not sure how I feel about that. I like Doll. Hello.
I'm raring to go.
Raging Bull's okay. She seems cool.
Let's get on
Renegade.
already.
Monstroms,
Interesting
meet the
looking guy.
Crimson King. Now there are 6 of you.
Wow. Is this my crew?
I guess we needed the extra help.
I hope this is my crew. Some interesting characters here.
Name you've got there, Crimson King. Raging Bull is also peculiar.
Yeah, I like Doll. Doll's my character. Who are you people? What are we getting out? How about who are you people?
They are monstroms. They
Yeah, but
use
what's a
their
monstrum?
gifts to exorcise the monsters that infest this realm. If you fail to do so, you will be trapped here forever. And if you should die in this realm, your souls will wander it for the rest of eternity. That is the curse which all of you monstroms must bear. You'll
Interesting
obey me
game,
here,
huh?
or you'll regret it.
There she goes again, sounding just as unreasonable as ever. That demented bitch.
Hey, whoa. Whoa.
I don't like it any more than you guys.
Whoa.
But this is the only way we can get back to our own lives. The clock is ticking. Now then, shall we begin?
Yeah, Doll's awesome. I love her costume and everything.
Monstroms, the time is nigh. Under the red moons, the wicked and the defiant shall be punished. Ascend into this unbreaking night, unsheathe your curse, and smite the darkness.
I just realized she has one wing like Sephiroth. Interesting. Yeah, I have no idea what to expect from this game. I've done basically no reading about it. No research. Yeah, I really just wanted to get caught up. Hold on. Not sure if this is on or not. Yeah, I really just wanted to get caught up with the Eve series. So I figured I'd start with the latest one. Wow. So, can I switch between these characters or no? What does that do? Oh, okay. We gotta fight these guys. I'm not sure what's happening right now. Looks like we're under attack though. Can I close these portals? No. I don't know how I feel about having all these characters on the screen at once because it's already getting really chaotic. It would actually be easier if I could just focus on my own character. Because I'm doing most of the damage anyway. So, how many waves of this are we going to do? Oh no! It's attacking my crystal. Alright, now what? Great music. Wow. I want to play as Doll. Let me play as Doll. Huh.
I'd expect no less from all of you. Good. You have much, but your power will be useful.
I feel like normal mode is too easy. I should probably turn it up to a higher difficulty.
Why indeed?
I don't want to like get too bored with the game. If nothing poses any threat, it's gonna get boring, unfortunately. However, I don't know how high I should turn the difficulty up because there's like six or seven difficulty modes. So yeah, should I just crank it up one notch or crank it up all the way? I don't know.
Typical. Leave it to her.
I don't really want the game to be difficult either, though. I'm kind of playing this to relax. You know.
I'll be leaving
before I get into Nioh and Sekiro, I'm playing Ease to relax in the meantime.
You got that right, new kid. I'm sure you've got a lot of questions. But you're out of luck.
We still don't know why we're even fighting. Nor what those monsters are. Nor why the Grimwald Nox comes.
Yeah, and what's with those magic bullets?
She used them to turn us into these things. Someone's desperate for friends.
And we can't leave the city either. When she calls, we fight.
I'd rather be monster chow than be stuck.
Yeah, I love this city, but there's only so much to do around here.
What a bitter crew. They remind me of the Misfits from the show Misfits. The British show. I don't know if it ever got an American release.
Wait a second.
But it was about a crew that was trapped in a city, kind of like this. They were basically all like on community service or something. And they were all just really ornery about it.
Someone calls the Roman soldiers or the...
Very well. I shall take my leave then.
No, doll, don't go.
Okay, I'll go
I
too.
love you. Man, Adolf's new outfit is cool. Damn. But what of Doggy? What of Noble Doggy? Does he get a new outfit? I hope so. Poor Doggy. There he is.
I've been looking all over for you after I heard you escaped from the prison.
What's up, bro?
Am I glad I found you before the
He's got a real bro voice. Yeah, we're gonna be nice to Dogi. Dogi deserves respect.
Okay. You can tell me what happened later. Huh? You look...
Question mark?
Anyway, now that you're a fugitive, you...
Did you find him?
No, we've looked everywhere, sir.
We call for reinforcements.
Thanks to those monstrums, so we better find somewhere to lay... Whoa, that's a lot. So that makes you one of those monstrums? A prison with monsters in the basement. A mystery woman with false lip. And a curse that won't let you leave the city. Can't say I understand it all. Except the part about being stuck here for a while. Ain't much of an apology coming out of a wily smile like that. You're enjoying this, aren't you? You goofball. Anyway, before we can do it, the basement of this abandoned, a hidden entrance. We can fix it up enough to sleep.
Yeah.
You got it.
Wait, Adol just spoke. Has he been speaking this whole time? I feel like that's the first time he's spoken. Although I'm also a little bit spaced out right now, so I don't know. This game stream has been going on for quite a while. And chapter 1 is concluded. Although I left out probably about half of the chapter, which was all just tons of exposition, while some interrogator asked Adol a bunch of questions. Alright, spruce it up. Yeah, I can't wait to be stuck killing monsters. Sounds good to me. I think I'm going to crank the difficulty up to max and see how it goes, and I'll lower it as needed. Although, if there's a trophy for playing the game on the hardest difficulty, I should probably just start over. Like if you have to do it from the start kind of thing, you know? Nah, it's alright. I'm not too concerned about that. I just don't want the game to be super easy, because it will get boring, for sure. Wow, that was really good music. I wish I had kept playing. So chapter 2 is White Cat. Do I get to play as White Cat? No, still Adol. Getting some trophies too. I don't know if this is coming through on the video, but I've gotten like 2 trophies in the last 30 seconds. Not sure what for. Well, one of them is definitely for finishing a chapter. Not sure about that second one. How do I pull up the map? Yeah, that doesn't help. It would help a lot if the mini-map displayed your objective even when it's not on the screen. Like right now, if it had the direction of the objective, that would help a lot. It's okay though. It's a very colorful game so far, but it's kind of subdued at the same time. Like the characters are colorful, but the world seems kind of cold. It's kind of gray. Plants are nice. You got these bright green plants. So I guess all of the living things are vibrant, and the architecture is cold and stony. It's actually an interesting contrast. If they did that on purpose, I say give them props. Somebody went to art school. Well, I think a lot of people who worked on this probably went to art school. The art design's excellent so far. But yeah, I really like the usage of colors. This kind of feels like Poland or Russia a little bit. Alright, try to leave town. Does that mean I won't be able to leave town? Gonna get stopped by the Stasi. Ask me for my papers. Oh god. I'm not going back to jail. I'm not going back in there. You're damn right I'm psychotic. I ain't going back to jail. Security seems to have lessened. Ah, yeah, security is just going to mysteriously disappear and let me through. Interesting. What is this? A magical curse has appeared.
Ouch.
What the hell? How do you run into a stationary person? Adel doesn't say anything, he just extends his hand. It's like, let me help you up. I don't know why he sounds like the Terminator. Probably because he's kind of acting like the Terminator.
Thank goodness. I've been having a hard time at work.
Work? You're like 8 years old.
Oh no.
Get out of here.
But I have to be going.
What? Who? Why? Where? When? What an oddball. Alright, so I can't leave because there's a purple barrier for no reason, so I guess, yeah. So which way now?
Ouch!
It's a very nice town.
Hey! Always a pleasure. Done already. Come back soon.
Oh yeah, I was gonna change the difficulty up a little bit here. I'm using overpowered artifacts, which is not helping. Let's see. Go with this one and crank the difficulty. Whatever, we'll just do hard. Yeah, those special artifacts that I've got are going to really help a lot in the early game, but I assume that at some point they're going to get outdated. So if I try to play through the whole game on Lunatic, there's going to come a point where it catches up with me. And I'm not going to like it. So I'll keep it on hard though. That should give me a nice little challenge, but not too serious. Just enough to keep it from being a pushover, you know.
Wow, what a sight.
I like that the characters in the E series are travelers, so they're always going to new places and just kind of taking them in. It's really cool. Wow. This place is something. Alright, map's working now. Hold on, can I set destination? Let's see if that works. Okay, that gives me an arrow. Very nice.
is simply reprehensible.
Forgive me, sir. But, Mr. Reach, I made sure it was in the safe last night.
Check it again. This has persisted for too long.
I understand, sir.
We would like to apologize to you too, Miss Krisha. Me? You don't have to do that. I mean, not that you don't have to do anything, just that...
Oh god.
Damn right they're going to... Krisha, you worked hard to secure these safes.
What is happening?
For one so business-minded, you do not seem to grasp the gravity of the situation, especially considering...
But those sales...
What is Pendleton's strategy? It's to overwhelm its competitors with sheer capital leverage.
You gotta grab your competition by the throat.
I presumed you understood this, Krisha. But it seems I was wrong.
Seems I was wrong. You're no daughter of mine.
I'm sorry, sir.
What an ass.
Alas, I have a meeting with the man in charge. You will assist me with checking the books later, so I expect you'll not be tardy.
I expect you'll not be tardy.
Yes, sir.
Excuse you, princess.
Let's proceed. Judging by your attire, I assume you're interested in taking... You'd be more than qualified if you can avoid being outwitted by a single measly... Yes, vile leeches, the lot of them. That is Pendleton's role. Krisha, Harla.
Yes, sir?
What can I do for you, Father?
Oh, you're the one.
An acquaintance of yours, Krisha?
Not exactly.
You mustn't act so disorderly. You'll never be a respectable member of the Pendleton Company like...
I'm sorry.
In any case, speak to this man. Perhaps he may be of some use. And if not, compensate him and send him on his way. Krisha, I trust you'll handle this.
Of course, sir.
Carla, ensure nothing goes wrong while I'm gone. I leave the business in your hands.
I understand, Father. I bid you good luck.
This way, please.
Everybody kind of walks weird in this game.
No.
Oh wow, she's just shooing her away. She's like, just leave me alone with this strapping young man. Lock the door, please. Well, they shouldn't have put all their earnings into Game Stonk. They're bad. Oh god, no, I just got out of the prison. I don't want to go back into it. Don't make me. I bet the father was the one behind it. He seems kind of shady and evil. What? How do you know? Oh my god. You better accept her offer. So the people in the shanty town are doing a little better than usual, and she's just gonna assume that maybe they stole all the wealth. That's so her, I guess. Excellent. However, with all the money that I made fighting in the sewers, I can take this 1,000 and just blow it all on hats. Huh. Just jumping through the doors. It's a fun way to open doors. It's like when Angel would open like both doors at once when he would go through double doors. Except I'd jump through them. Alright, let's see. Map. Wish there was a quicker way to bring up the map. I'm supposed to go there next. Map menu. Okay. Okay. Alright, so if I press the left button, it brings up the map. That's a little odd, but I'm glad there's a way to do it.
Hey there.
Should definitely enhance that, but let me see what else is for sale first. Wait, this broadsword is stronger than what I have. What?
Early bird gets the worm.
I guess there's no point in upgrading the Gothic sword then. I figured the Gothic sword was going to be like really good for a while.
It's got some good stuff in.
Guess not.
Right.
Here.
Here you are.
Can't wait to try it out.
Thanks.
Can't wait to try it out.
Still need something? What is it?
Alright, looks good. Also, I feel like the DLC accessories might totally break the game, but I'm not sure. We'll see. I might have to turn the difficulty up now, just to compensate. Why do developers do stuff like that? You know, DLC bonuses should just be like fun. You know, maybe they add some power. You know, maybe they make you like 10% more powerful or something like that. But they shouldn't completely break the game. I mean, there are a few other games that have done this lately. Like Tales of Berseria is another one, where you can just completely break the game if you use any of the DLC stuff. Just brew it. I'm in a hurry. Yay, I got the first of the 4 bottles. Now I just have to catch a ferry. Or get some red potion. You know, whichever. Interesting. Yeah, let's whip up some potion.
Come to me right away.
Sure.
It's all yours.
There we go. Very nice.
Can I assist? You must take better care of yourself.
I'm sure there's a ton of stuff to do in this first town. It's a huge town from the looks of things. Probably a lot of side quests. But for the time being, I'm just going to focus on the main quest.
Welcome. Yes.
Oh cool, I can buy from her now.
Need anything else? Come again, okay?
Well, that doesn't help too much, but hey. She said something about a boat. That I had to take a boat from the other side.
Oh, this is...
Cool. Maybe not, I don't know. Oh, I see. That's where I'm going over there. And this right here is the boat. Cool. Alright. That saves me a little bit of trouble. Oh. So I didn't actually need to take the boat at all. Cool. Oh no, there's a thing over there. How can I get it? Is there any way back over there? No, it doesn't look like it. Oh well. Hopefully it's not an important thing. Wait, what? Another curse barrier? It's getting ridiculous. Oh, okay, so we're going to go into costume and then we can go through the barrier? Is that what's happening? We have to wait for the dark hour before we can go into Tartarus. Ugh. I was really excited to get back into the action here, you know. Can't wait for another dungeon. But nope, it's like you gotta go and roam around the city some more. Does the map have any clues for this? Not really. Wait, hold on, it does. Whatever that is. How do I get back over there? Oh, here we go.
a treasure chest!
Yeah, Adele just mentioned a treasure chest, but where is it? Because I don't see a treasure chest. Unless he meant that blue speck. Oh, there it is. I see it. Flower. Okay. Not really what I was expecting from a treasure chest, but that's okay. Oh boy, monsters. Finally some fighting. Some fighting. I'm ready for some fighting. Let's do it. Ooh, broadsword looks cool. Yay, doll, my favorite.
I am not entirely certain myself.
Doll is best monstrum. That's what I think.
Let us deal with them now before the situation escalates.
Is she blind? Like, why are her eyes closed all the time? What's going on here? I think she's blind. Well, can I switch characters and play as doll? I want to play as doll. No, can't do that. Okay. See the way the game uses like colors and grayscale? You know, like the environment is all dull, but the characters are all really vibrant. It's just an interesting choice for sure. So yeah, difficulty is cranked up to hard now. Still, everything is a pushover. Oh boy, whole bunch of these things. All right. You know, I wish the PS5 could record more than an hour at a time, so that I wouldn't have to do these changeovers. No, I don't need a break. Let's keep going. We only have one left. Yeah, I like that your HP regens between fights in this game. That's extremely useful. Unlike, say, Assassin's Creed Valhalla, where your HP does not regenerate, so you're always running around with low HP. And so you find a heal, you know. I mean, there are times where you're not even in battle for like 10 minutes. You're doing other things, and you're like at low health the entire time. And it's like, why doesn't this game have any regen? It just doesn't really make sense. Anyway, that's that game. This is definitely more fun than Valhalla. I do appreciate Valhalla's realism, though, like I said in the other part of the video. What? I feel like Doll doesn't actually have shins. Wait, is she like a robot? I think she's a robot. I think we've got a budding romance. Uh-oh. It's the coronavirus. It's lurking. It's like spying on us. Planning its next attack. Let's go get it. Huh. I'm not sure what exactly this is, but it looks like some sort of special challenge. I'm assuming I have to do this to continue. Hey look, it's the Kingdom Hearts guy. So another tower defense minigame.
The time is nigh. Stand ready. Lay waste to the malevolent.
She really likes pointing that gun at people, doesn't she?
Sentinel between the dark and light.
This is a cool cutscene, though. She's really coming across like a dictator. I wonder if she's going to end up being the villain of the game, because that would be pretty interesting. She seems like the villain, like low-key. I would really like to play as some of the other characters, though. Especially Doll. Doll looks awesome. I mean, I'm sure I'm going to get to play as them, right? Because, I mean, there's no way that it wouldn't let you play as all these guys at some point. No, I definitely don't require assistance. Even on hard mode, this is, yeah. Interesting. I really like the color scheme of my attacks, like black and red. The red and black of the wolf pack. But yeah, I really like it. It's a good combination. My god, I should have just started the game over and cranked the difficulty up to like maximum, because this is ridiculous. Maybe it'll get harder, I don't know. The enemies have like no health though. We did it, everybody.
Impressive.
Yeah, she's totally gonna be the bad guy. Nox. What is Nox? Yeah, S rank is the best, as usual. I actually like having S rank be the best because, you know, you think of A as being the highest grade you can get, so S is like beyond that. You know, it's something that only like the elite get is the S rank. That's what it feels like anyway.
This is...
Yeah, I think it's time to save. It's been a while. Just in case. Ooh, we've got some good music here.
Let's take it down.
I'm gonna crank the difficulty up because I'm just curious at this point. Let's see what we've got. Nightmare, Inferno, and Lunatic. Let's go all the way up to Lunatic. Let's see what happens. Alright, enemies are way more aggressive now. Still have no health though. Oh wow, they hit super hard now. Yeah, they hit super hard now. Wow. Okay, yeah, I think Lunatic mode was a bad idea. Yeah, even with the overpowered DLC artifacts, this is absolutely rough. Let's turn it down one notch to Inferno. Inferno!
Let's take a break.
I feel like there's a boss fight down here. Boss fight? Jesus Christ. Yeah, this would be a boss fight. My God. Beelzebub? Is that like Steven Spielberg? Nice pun, I guess. Okay, I mean, the pun only really works if it were like a gel. So it would be like Gelzebub. You know, that would kind of work. There would have to still be a fly, because Beelzebub is a fly, so it would have to be like a gel fly. I don't know, but all I know is that this this Lunatic difficulty is definitely a bit more challenging, to say the least. I don't want the game to be hard, I just don't want it to be easy, you know? My God. Oh boy, we're dead. I almost got him though. Almost got him. Okay, Let's see, can I turn the difficulty down to Nightmare? Yeah, we're gonna go to Nightmare now. So we're one step up from hard. Yeah, hard was not cutting it, but I feel like Lunatic and Inferno are a bit much. Inferno would probably actually be my speed, I think, but I would have to really work. I don't want to have to work too hard, so we're gonna go with Nightmare, I think, for the difficulty. Might move it back down to hard if it starts to give me any grief. But I don't really foresee that happening, at least right now. Don't I have like a special attack that it wanted me to unleash? Hold on, I have to check this out, because special attack, boost EX skill R2 plus L1. Okay. R2 plus L1, got it. Oh wow, I should have used this before. I would have actually won on Inferno mode if I had used my super attack, because that was quite powerful. Well hey, if I play through the game and I really like it, I'll start over and play it on like Lunatic or something. But I have to really like it to do that. Right now the plan is to just play through it, you know, on some moderate difficulty level and just kind of have a relaxing time with it and then move on to Nioh and so forth. Really good music. Wow. So when you live in the shantytown, your work commute involves a trek through the sewers and a fight with Beelzebub. That's rough. It's a very somber location. Whoa. What's happening here? So this is basically like Midgar, where all the downtrodden people who lost something in the war live like on the lower plate and have nothing. And they're hacked to death.
Welcome. What do you need?
Huh, this stuff's pretty expensive when I only have 627 in funds. This guy's like, now that I'm loaded from my game stonks, I can quit my job. I'm a Bitcoin millionaire. Alright, let's see. One of these, there we go. Boy, I don't know what I would do without that map. Although the game is pretty linear now that I think about it.
You're awesome! You're bold.
We can't.
So everybody loves White Cat.
Thanks for your patience, everyone.
Whoa!
Awesome!
Wait, so those are actual ears? I thought you were just wearing like a hat.
It's high time good fortune to everyone!
Wait a minute. So the Monstrum are like the superheroes in The Boys? Like everyone worships them, basically? And they do stunts like this to kind of make people like them, I guess? Oh, I get it. White Cat is the one that stole the, whatever it was from the business folk. I get it now. Yeah, they're definitely Pendletons.
Welcome. Let me know if I can help. No time? Thank you for shopping with us.
It's not really giving me any clue as to where to go here. I like the chest set though. The attention to detail in these rooms is actually pretty impressive. White Cat. Get back here, you. We're gonna have a fight. It's gonna be like a 7th Saga type fight between main characters. She's gonna be the same level as me and completely overpowered. This is quite the chase. I'm gonna have to dub in some Benny Hill music for this part. Jeepers. Ha. She didn't count on that. I've got a grappling beam. Wait, what? Wait, seriously? Proceed as if you caught her? As if the game wasn't already easy enough? Like, I'm playing on harder difficulty levels and it's still, like, incredibly easy. As if that wasn't enough, it just lets you skip entire sections if you feel like it. It's like, proceed as if you caught. Well, why even bother retrying and getting good at this part when I can just skip it? Like, seriously, why even bother? See, that wasn't bad at all. It was fun too. Glad I didn't just give up. I'm really astonished at this game. I mean, is it even possible to die if you play on easy? I mean, seriously, what was I at the beginning? I think I was playing on normal, and like nothing was even scratching me. So I'm guessing on easy mode, you can't even get hurt probably. I mean, I don't know. I guess it's good if you're like a really small child playing this game. I guess. But I don't know. Even Kirby's Dream Land offered some resistance, and it was my first game, you know, extremely easy game. But it was possible to die in that game. It was possible to lose lives. I had to actually like work a little bit to accomplish anything. I can't imagine like growing up in the modern era and having games that just hand everything to you. You know, I would never have needed to actually develop my hand-eye coordination because I could just automatically win everything. You know, there would have been no real benefit to even playing video games for me as a kid. I think the main benefit that they had was that they developed my hand-eye coordination, my problem-solving skills. They gave me a sense of accomplishment when I would accomplish something because it didn't just fall in my lap. You know, even something like Kirby's Dream Land, that's a pretty easy game, offered a little bit of resistance so that when I got to the end, I could feel like, hey, I did it, I got to the end. Like it meant something. You know, if our games are just not going to offer any resistance at all, it's like working out with a 0-pound weight. It's not going to make you any stronger. You know, you might feel better about yourself because look at me, I can lift this 0-pound weight really fast. But it's not gonna help you. It's not gonna make you a better person. Seriously. I mean, should we ban steaks just because babies can't chew them? Serious question. Anyway, that was a little bit of a rant. I'm sorry. I'm gonna get back to the game now. Look at these downtrodden shanty folk.
Yeah, the old lady ain't getting nothing.
Wait, they're not downtrodden shanty folk anymore because they've got that Bitcoin money now.
After today, I ain't got a single.
Oh, they cashed out all their Bitcoin and they used it for booze.
What? Just have to
Well played, clerks. Well played.
Would it kill the white cat to...
You can say that again.
Who else is gonna fund my retirement? Game stonks. You heard it here first. Yeah, what a terrible attitude.
No.
Screw those guys.
I'm not doing this because I hate the pen. I do feel that our methods can... But...
So while I was ranting, we missed a important development, which is that Krisha here has been undermining the Pendleton Company. No relation to the Pinkertons. Very bad people. Yeah, Krisha. How does the White Cat plan to take responsibility? This is an interesting game so far.
This is...
The first of many. Ooh. Ooh. Does Adol have a girlfriend? No, probably not. Probably not. Maybe. Maybe so. Let's kind of adjust the chair here. There we go.
Please, wait! Excuse me.
Man, people in this game really do run strangely, I have to say. I think I've mentioned this before. Just very odd looking.
Yeah.
In the prison? Well...
That's right, going back to prison.
Would it be okay?
Sometimes you gotta do hard time.
Thank you. Why, Carl? Oh, just talking to myself. Okay, let's go, Adol.
Huh, what does that do? Move toward a wall with... okay. Ooh. This could be interesting.
The entrance to the waterway should be near the middle of the shantytown. The truth is, I was a little reluctant to come here. Pendleton is to blame for so many... I'm sorry.
Yeah, in the later games in the E series, your characters kind of share special abilities. So when a new character joins your party, they might have a specific trait that other characters can use at that point, which is a particularly cool aspect of these games. I mean, the trait can be something as simple as like a 20% bonus to attack power, or whatever the case may be. Sometimes the traits are interesting abilities, like this one, where I can climb walls.
You mean... In that case...
Alright, that's something to keep a lookout for while I'm running around. Quests can expire. That's too bad. I like to accrue side quests and then just kind of, you know, do them all at once or do them as I come across them, you know. Just kind of like knock them out whenever I see one of them. And then later on I'll go back and do all the remaining ones that I didn't automatically pick up. But if there's a time limit on it, I might not be able to do that. Oh, I forgot. I can double jump. What am I doing? Where can I use this wall run, though? Hold on. Wait a second. Huh. Hold on a sec. I have to investigate this graffiti. What does it mean? Only through inner sight can this device be perceived. Huh. Hey look, it's the butterfly. Can I catch it? Maybe if I sneak up on it really slowly. Really slowly. Got it. That wasn't so bad. Is the side quest over now, or...? Wait, hold on. What did this guy just say? If only she'd be my sugar kitty for life. What does that even mean, sir? He doesn't realize that White Cat is like 10 years old. Alright, I guess we'll just continue on to the next part. Trying to figure out the map. Like, why is the map showing me a marker? Well, whatever. I hope this is another dungeon, because I'm ready. I'm ready for another dungeon. Let's do this.
I think we can scale that wall using my gift.
Okay, so walls that have a giant arrow on them, those are the ones you can scale. So, how'd that work again? L1? Okay. Yeah, I changed the button scheme up, so I have to watch out. Every time it tells me how to do a new ability, it always gives me the wrong buttons, because it doesn't actually adjust or correct for the changes that I made to the buttons. Be right back. Alright, looks like we're going to be fighting a giant crab. Yeah, let's see what you got, White Cat. Interesting. Okay, very good. Press a button that is not circled to switch the player character. Okay. This is just like E7 then, because E7 does the exact same thing. I believe it is the first Ys game that actually lets you switch between characters. So yeah, I don't remember the old ones doing that. I think you just played as Adol in the old ones. So it's actually good that I've been playing some E7 before this, because this is very similar to E7. It's just 3-dimensional instead of 2-dimensional. So yeah, switch characters, there we go. Very cool. So yeah, some characters do more damage against certain enemies than others. Like in E7, you've got, wow, okay. In E7, you've got Dogi. Dogi has the fist weapon in that game, so he does extra damage against shelled monsters, whereas Adol has issues with them. So it's like that, except here it's White Cat and not Dogi. Wow. Yeah, I really needed White Cat for this fight, but she just like instantly died, so yeah. I'm gonna have to get some accessories on her, I think. Or some levels or something, I don't know. Actually, this crab is just extremely overpowered. You know what I should do? I should run back to this thing and heal. See if it works. It does work. What? Seriously? I just assumed that it wouldn't work in battle, because otherwise you could just run back to it constantly and heal. Well, here's White Cat of the no HP. Got him. Tough mini boss right there. Alright, let's see what we can do here. That should help a lot. Remember, I am playing on Nightmare difficulty. Of course, I could also just turn the difficulty down and, you know, power through. But, yeah. I want this to be a decent challenge. I'm still trying to find that kind of, that perfect kind of, hold on, maybe I should switch back to Adol for these guys? That doesn't really matter. Yeah, I'm still trying to find that perfect middle ground, where the difficulty is not too high and not too low. So that's a fun, relaxing game where I'm not being challenged too much, but also not an easy, boring game. You know, I want to feel like I'm accomplishing something. So, we'll see. There we go. My god. Even with defense ring on, these guys still just completely own poor White Cat. Come on. Ooh, 1 HP. And a bit. I'm going to adjust the difficulty down a little bit. Just a bit. Just trying to find the right sweet spot here.
Balduke has such huge tunnels beneath it. We can use my gift to reach higher areas. I'm sure it'll come in handy. There's something here. Can you take this at all? There's something here. Can you take this at all?
Alright, time for the rematch. Let's do this. First I'm going to take out his Goon Squad. There we go. Pressing the wrong button. One thing to keep in mind is that when you switch characters, your new character appears right where your old character was. You don't like leap over to where your other character is, like in Trials of Mana, for example. Most games, matter of fact, most games when you switch characters, it warps you over to where the other character is. You know, so you can be like bouncing all around the battlefield. But no, this game just replaces your character with the other one right where you stand, and that's something that's very important to keep in note because it's not going to or keep a note of rather, because it's not going to save you from taking damage. Like if you're about to get hit and you switch characters, you're still going to get hit. Sheesh. Come on. You serious, bruh? White Cat can take like no damage. Hope White Cat is still getting experience even though she's like, you know, even though she's past. Well, I guess we'll find out. You know, I'm just going to avoid these crab mini-bosses because they have way too much health. Damn it. No, we're good. I wasn't sure if it was going to let me open that chest with the crab nearby, but it did. We're good. Oh no! Fell down. Shoot. How do I even get back up? Oh, cool. Alright. Maybe I should just go back to that healing spring and get White Cat back up. It's like right down there. Yep, there it is. Wait, am I supposed to go up here? I'm just a little confused. Darn. Huh. I feel like this is a secret area. Wait, what happened to this? What happened to the accessories I had equipped on her? There we go.
There's something here. Finally, a break.
Uh-oh, I sense a boss fight. This is definitely a boss room.
Something's there. Something's there.
Oh boy, what's gonna happen? Oh, come on. I mean, I'm trying to play as both characters, but Adol is so much more powerful than White Cat is. Like he's a little bit faster, he hits harder. I mean, it's just even with like a super defense ring on White Cat, she still takes like a ton of damage. Trying to do the super attack, but I honestly forgot how. Weaken enemies and retry. I'm sorry, I don't like this. It encourages you to just like give up. It's like, oh, this fight is giving me a mild amount of grief. Make it easy for me. It's like, what's the point of even playing a game What's the point of really doing anything when you're not being challenged in any way? Like, what's the point of learning to play piano? Like, you're trying to learn to play piano, it's a challenge, but every time you get better at it, you feel that rush, like, oh, I'm getting better at playing piano. I'm so much better than I was last time I played. Or you could just flip a switch and be like, oh, trying to learn how to play piano is hard. You know, it's hard. So flip a switch, and now I'm automatically, now the piano is going to play itself, and so I'm automatically good at piano because I wave my hands and the piano plays itself. So there we go. I'm playing a beautiful song on a piano because the piano is playing itself now. I don't have to get any better at playing the piano. It just plays itself for me, and I can just sit here and listen to it. I mean, I don't know. I don't see how anything can have any sense of accomplishment when you can just do stuff like that. So you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and I'm going to turn the difficulty down all the way, and I'm just going to play the game like that. You know, because I mean, seriously, I'll keep the difficulty on hard for this fight so that I can avenge my loss. But after this fight, I'm just going to turn it down because, like, why should I challenge myself with this game? The game isn't asking anything of me. You know, if I want to be challenged, I'll go back and play Nioh. You know, Nioh isn't turning the difficulty down for you every time you run into any mild resistance whatsoever. You know, can you imagine? I'm on the beach in Nioh, and that one enemy got me, and it's like, oh, do you want to weaken all the enemies? Be like, sure, okay, I guess. Who needs to level up or strategize or, you know, work on your skills or, you know, allocate your skill points or, you know, micromanage your equipment to get the best equipment set up, get the most out of your equipment? Who needs to bother with any of that? Who needs to bother leveling up and upgrading their equipment and all those things? Who needs to bother? Because you can just turn the difficulty down instead, you know? I mean, look, being able to turn the difficulty up or down is fine because it opens the game up to a lot of different people. All right, you're a kid playing this. It's one of your first games. You know, putting it on easy just makes it more accessible. I have no problem with that. The problem is the way they kind of foist it upon you. Like, they just make it super, you know, in your face that it's like, oh, you're running into any issue at all. Well, you know, here you go. You know what I mean? It's like in, hold on. It's like in that one Mario game, I think it was Mario 3D World. Anytime you die on a single level, like, twice, you have Luigi popping up and saying, oh, do you want us to just clear the level for you? And you hit OK, and then it just marks the level as cleared. And you can do this with every level. You can just go through the whole game, and every time you die more than once on a level, just hit OK, and it'll skip the level and go to the next one. So pretty soon you're at the end of the game, and you've only played like a third of the levels, because all the other ones, like, as soon as they gave you a tiny amount of resistance, you're just like, okay, you know what, never mind, I'll just move on. And it's like, so you never actually get good at the game. There's no sense of accomplishment, there's no sense of pride, there's nothing. You know, or you could just, like, not use these features, but then they're always there. It's like these features are always there, kind of hovering over you. If you actually do run into a level that's kind of hard, it's like you're having a little bit of trouble with it, you're standing there, Luigi's like, oh, you want to skip the level? And you're like, you know, maybe I do, because this level's giving me a little bit of grief. Maybe I do want to skip it. But you know what, if you don't skip that level, maybe 5 or so tries later, you beat the level. And then you get what I like to call a sense of accomplishment. You get that rush of, yeah, I'm getting better at this game. This is awesome. I did it. That's like why I play games. I mean, I don't understand, like, what's the point of a game with no sense of accomplishment coming from your actions? You know, we might as well just have a beat a game button. Luigi pops up right now with a beat a game button. You know, let's roll the let's roll the Ease 9 credits right now. Just hit the beat a game button. Boop, hit the button. Roll in the credits. Game beaten. Woo! Ease 9 is over, everybody. Just beat the game. I hit the beat a game button. Alright. That's enough ranting. I think I made my point.
In that case...
Yeah, I accidentally hit the button there. I only read like half of what she said, but you know. I think she should just open her own store at this point. You know? It just seems like that would make sense. Alright, you know, I'll play the game's game. Difficulty's on easy now. I mean, why should I have it any higher than that? You know, the game really doesn't want me to have it higher than that, so why should I? And now I can just get hit all the time and it doesn't matter. I probably don't even need to dodge. I can just stand here and face tank. There we go, face tank. Well, it's definitely more relaxing to just stand here and face tank things. It's not very interesting though. Oh, hey, I can play as White Cat now without her like instantly getting gibbed. So that's cool. I'll do that. Yeah, I like playing as a monk. Yeah, get him, White Cat. I wonder if even on easy mode you can still weaken the enemies. So next boss fight, I go AFK for 10 minutes during the fight, and the boss slowly whittles me down over those 10 minutes that I'm AFK, and I lose on easy. I wonder if it'll then pop up and ask me if I want to weaken the boss. I wonder if it's cumulative. I wonder if you can weaken the boss like multiple times until they only have like 2 hits left. Just whack them twice and the fight's over. I mean, what depths are we plumbing here is my question. You know, I've always really liked the names of bosses in the E series. They have very kind of Sumerian sounding names, which is cool. You know what other games do that? The Wild Arms series. All of the Wild Arms games have very interesting boss names. Very similar to this series, actually. Kind of these old Sumerian god sounding boss names. Wow, this guy is like barely even fighting back. He has a massive amount of HP though. I imagine this fight might be the first real roadblock if you're playing on higher difficulties. I would guess. I don't remember, how do I do the special attack? I know there's like a big special attack that I'm totally forgetting how to do. Intense.
We managed to beat it. I've never seen the monsters down here before. In this... That was a close call. I wonder what that monster was. It wasn't like the Lemiris.
Oh man, I'm getting a wee bit tired, and I think we've got about 2 hours left, I think. A little less than 2 hours.
You must leave the prison before the... I hope that one day we'll meet again.
I'll tell you, a sewer dungeon, that's probably my least favorite type of dungeon, a sewer. But a close second, probably a prison dungeon. I would say, yeah, close second. Oh, I see, okay. So we're just using this to sneak past them. Okay, I remember this from the very beginning of the game. Oh man. If the game's gonna give me the option to skip content, can I skip this part? It's like you can skip the race where you have to like chase somebody for 10 seconds. You can totally skip that. You can skip boss fights, just make them easy, you know. but annoying stealth sections you cannot skip. I don't even know what spotted me here. I'm actually really bad at stealth sections, so I would gladly accept being able to skip this part as someone who has some issues here. Like, what is spotting me? Nope, can't skip the terrible stealth sections. I guess what I'm supposed to do is walk on these beams. Uh-oh. Okay. These guards are like everywhere. I want to jump up on the other side, but it doesn't look like I can. So I can't go this way, I can't go that way. I still don't see any guards, but now I get caught every time I go that way. So I have to run across this beam, which is harder than it looks, mind you. Can I just fight the guards? I mean, I'll try to be non-lethal about it. I swear, White Cat. Every time she does that, I feel like I'm gonna get knocked off this beam. Please stop doing that. What's she even doing? Behaving strangely, that's what. Okay, so no matter what I do, I get spotted. Guards down here. They're pretty much covering the area, it looks like. I was gonna say maybe I can drop down on this side, but it doesn't look like it. It looks like they've got everything covered. White Cat is starting to become a little bit annoying as well. Maybe if I sneak this one? No. So every direction I go in, I get caught. Looks like I can't pull up a map of the area. Okay, if I like run over here, there's a guard there. They got their backs to me though. There are no guards on the other side. Can't jump down because there is a guard down there. Unless... I mean, maybe I can, like, jump behind that guy. Maybe. Don't know. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna jump down. What? I seriously do not know what's spotting me here. Like, the only thing I can think of is you run to the end of these beams and then you jump down behind the guards. But it's not letting me do that because I get spotted from nothing. Every time I get to the end of the beam, it's like, you've been spotted. By what? What exactly is spotting me? See? It's like I hit an invisible wall. I don't understand this. I could try running down here, I guess. This is like the only thing I haven't tried. What? He just like spun around. The guy spun around and caught me. Okay, maybe if I walk... Do I have to walk like this? I mean, I tried this upstairs and it didn't work. Oh, easy. Easy. Look at that. Guy spins around from like 40 yards away and spots me. Like, what is even happening here? Any ideas? See, if I were actually doing a Twitch live stream, this is where I would ask the chat. Anyone have any ideas? Because I am running out of ideas. I don't think I've tried going over here yet, have I? So that must be the guy that was spotting me every time I go the other way. He was spotting me through the pillar. Like I was over there, he's over there, and he was spotting me through the pillar. What? Okay. So I don't think I can sneak past this guy. I think he will just spin around and spot me, like, immediately. See? Immediately. Spotted. I think I got double spotted that time. Okay. Maybe... Is there another thing I can warp to? I don't... Is there a wall I can climb? I don't see any walls I can climb. Wait, what? Oh. Okay. Well, there you go. There's the solution to that conundrum. You go and talk to a guy in a cell. Okay. Interesting. Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Parks. P to the A Arcs. I don't know. Yeah, not many people break back into prison. I have to feed the cat, and the video is actually very close to a changeover anyway. So I'm gonna go and feed the cats real quick. Okay, I cheated. I took a little break. cooled my jets a little bit, walked around the block, took a few deep breaths. I'm a lot more relaxed now. So I think, honestly, I think I was being a little hard on this game. I think it's a good game. I think it's a really good game, actually. I like it a lot. I'm a big fan of this game. But yeah, I was being a little rough on it. So, took a little walk, feeling better now. Gonna try not to be so rough on it now. Got a couple hours left of this stream, and it's been a long road. It's been a long road these 8 hours, even though I have taken a couple breaks between clips. I have cheated a little bit, but we're almost there. Almost there. So what do the next 2 hours or so hold? Hour and a half?
As you can see,
Yeah, I think we're actually around an hour and 40 minutes left, but I'm not sure.
I can't answer that question.
So that's actually quite a bit of time. We'll see what happens with this game.
Sorry, but I can't.
I will get as far as I can with this hour and 40 minutes that I have left, and hopefully we'll see some cool stuff.
There was a big fuss. We're in the most secure.
So we're up to chapter 2 now. No, that was the end of chapter 2. Okay. See, I'm like spacing out hardcore now because I've been playing for hours and hours. I'm absolutely this is absolutely out of my comfort zone. I don't normally play anything this long. So I guess we're on chapter 3 now. We've got some busty wenches in the tavern. Oh yeah, I missed a few minutes of footage between this episode and the previous one, unfortunately. But there wasn't really any avoiding it. Doggy. He's like, I'm not impressed by you. You're just a child. And she's like, I'm so sorry. A secure location where monstroms can collaborate. I think, I think this game should have been called Nostrum Mox. Because I keep calling it Monstrum Mox anyway, by accident. And Nostrum is an actual real word, unlike Monstrum. I believe Monstrum is a made-up word. But Nostrum is a real word. So Nostrum Mox would actually be like a real term. So I wish they had called it that. Plus, then people would think it was a reference to John Moxley, which would be cool, I liked in Cobra Kai, in Season 3 of Cobra Kai, they made a Chris Jericho reference like very early in the season, and I got a real kick out of that. They actually made 2 references to wrestling in Cobra Kai Season 3. They also made a reference to, I believe, the Heart Foundation. That's right. So it's like this really old school, like 80s reference, like 1980s reference to the very first Heart Foundation. And I'm like, why would a bunch of, what are these kids, like 16, 17? Why would a bunch of 16, 17-year-olds be making references to the Heart Foundation at WrestleMania 3? I mean, it makes sense, because especially nowadays when you have like the WWE Network and everything, you can dig back in history. I've watched plenty of wrestling shows that were before my time, And I think young people especially love to dig back in history. When it comes to their hobbies, they like to go back in time and see what was happening before their time, you know what I mean? So it's entirely possible that a bunch of teenagers would be talking about WrestleMania 3, The thing that got me was that the other kids in the room knew what they were talking about. I'm like, so when you have a bunch of people that all understood the WrestleMania 3 reference, I'm like, okay, so this was written by like guys in their 40s. That was what I immediately thought. It kind of took me out of the moment, That's the part that didn't really didn't really jive, you know. Chris Jericho reference, though, no doubt. I mean, I still hear Chris Jericho references quite frequently, just in everyday life, you know. He's probably one of the most referenced wrestlers out there, except maybe for, like, you know, The Rock and Austin and Hogan, you know, those guys, the guys that are bigger than wrestling, you know what I mean? I would say Chris Jericho is probably in the top 5, though, of wrestlers that I still hear people talking about, which is cool. And he's the only one that's still active, actually, out of that group. You know, I guess people talk about Goldberg a little bit too, but you know. You know, just a typical evening for Dogi. You know, the huge. Oh man. This woman is so creepy. She's just been kind of stalking everybody. I really hope she turns out to be the villain. Huh. So I can use this to make materials, which I presume I can then use to make equipment. Oh hey. These permanently increase your stats. Nice.
Take your time.
Okay. So I can repeat any fight that I've done previously here. Cool. That's okay though, I'd rather just continue with the game. If only I were not a clumsy clod. Excellent. I like getting rewards for exploring. Very few games do that. Like EverQuest did that, World of Warcraft did that, because EverQuest did that. And that's about it. I don't know of any other games where you get rewards for exploring. Like for filling in a map, per se. I mean, aside from maybe a trophy here and there for like visiting every location or something like that. Well, hello. Yes, you may.
Yeah.
So this is the side quest board, I'm guessing. Hey, wait a minute. I would know that chest anywhere. That is... What's her name? One of the monstroms. The one with like the martial arts. That's her. She's a monstrum. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to know that yet. The monstrum with the really weird name. That's who she is. I don't remember what her name is because it's like a super bizarre name. Yeah, there's also an Outbreak storyline in E7. But that's like a completely different place. Interesting. I wonder if he's a monstrum too. He doesn't look like any of the monstrums though. Except maybe that one guy.
Anything catch your eye?
Cool. So we can cook. Unfortunately, I only have enough materials for one flaky baguette. But hey, it's better than no flaky baguettes. I'll take it.
Next time you need a bite.
You know what this kind of reminds me of? Lightning Returns. Final Fantasy 13-3. Because it also had kind of a center town, and everything else was kind of based off of that center town. And it had a very weird feel to it, much like this game, where you were kind of going out on missions in the town vicinity. So yeah, for the whole game, you really don't stray that far from the town itself. Let's see, map. So let's check the, wait, hold on, I think we're on a side quest here. I kind of just want to stick to the main quest for now. Well, hello. She's cool. You don't see that many doctors in these games. Unless they're evil, you know, like Dr. Hojo. She kind of actually, she's kind of got a Shinra look going on. She's got that Shinra overcoat, you know, like Rufus. So now what? What am I doing? I guess I'm just clearing out monsters. Is that what we're doing here?
Crimson wine. Yeah.
I'm getting kind of tired of these barriers. Just kind of keeping me from going anywhere or doing anything. I'm just like stuck in this one area. I mean, should I just go around and fight all the enemies? I guess. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I guess I could do the side quests just because there's no main quest. There's no main quest to do here. Oh, that's cool. I can warp back to the Dandelion. I mean, I'm right next to it, but it might come in handy later. It says check the main gates in the Central District. Okay. Well, I checked the main gates. I'm sorry, guys. This is kind of boring. Because I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing right now. So I'm just kind of roaming around. I don't know. A lot of games do this. They'll just kind of turn you loose in a place. And they'll just be like, find something to do. Just run around and find something to do. And that can be cool. That can be like a fun time. If it's an open world game and that's what you're expecting. But a game like this where I just want to follow the main story for now. I don't want it to just turn me loose and just be like, go out and find something to do. I want it to kind of give me an objective, you know?
What should I do?
I guess I'll just do side quests, even though I wasn't planning to. Because that's the only objective it's giving me. So this guy's family, sorry I read really fast. So this guy's family ran off on him.
Yes. What should I do?
My God. Gotten a whole bunch of objective markers now. Ooh. So this is like a reverse of Aerith and Cloud meeting at the beginning of FF7. Yeah, but I don't have any Acer petals, so what does this have to do with me? She couldn't see the guy's face, and he had flowers, which I don't, so... Oh, okay. Well, here's the Acer petal. Oh god, another side quest. Okay, well, I will keep a lookout for Acer petals. And another barrier. Okay. Sorry, I'm just not a fan of running around aimlessly in games. It's just not how I like to spend my time, quite frankly. You know, I bet he kidnapped his own family. Kidnapped his own family for the insurance money. Alright, time for some fighting. Time for me and my 10-year-old sidekick to beat up some monsters. I have to say, this doesn't really feel like an Ys game at all. Adol looks completely different. It just has a different feel, I don't know. It feels actually more like a Mana game. Like, you could tell me that this was a remake of, like, Dawn of Mana, or one of the Mana games that I didn't play, and I would probably believe it for a minute or two. Because it really does feel like a Mana game. Like a later Mana game. The ones that were a little bit hit or miss, a little bit spotty. Three-dimensional, you know, all that jazz. But yeah, this doesn't feel like Ys, and the character I'm playing as does not feel like Adol. The fact that he keeps changing into this form with blue hair doesn't help. You know, I'm running around as this blue-haired guy. I know Adol's in disguise and everything, but it really takes me out of the game because it just doesn't feel like I'm playing as Adol. It's like if you played a Zelda game where Link was in disguise for the whole game and he had like purple hair or something. So you're running around, or like black hair. So you're running around as this black-haired Link for the entire game. It would not really feel accurate, I guess. Hang on, AFK 1 second. Alright, I'm back. But yeah, as I was saying, I mean, from a story perspective, it'd be like, yeah, you know, Link is in disguise, he dyed his hair black to be, you know, hidden. But from a gameplay perspective, you would not feel like you were playing a Zelda game if you spent the whole game with, like, black hair. You know, except for some dungeons where he transformed into some kind of vampire lord-looking guy who, you know, also didn't look like Link. I mean, I had enough of a problem with Twilight Princess when I played it, because you play as Wolf Link for like the first 6 hours of the game, and it's really irritating. Not because I have any particular issue with Wolf Link. I think Wolf Link is actually cool, but it didn't feel like a Zelda game when you spent the first 6 hours playing as Wolf Link. That should have been something that came along a little bit later, you know. Also, Twilight Princess was the first Zelda game where you had motion controls for the sword swinging. So it's like, I couldn't wait to get into that game and swing the remote around and, you know, swing my sword. And then instead it has me playing as a wolf for 6 hours. So I'm going around swinging the Wiimote to bite things. And it's like, okay. And it just went on and on and on, the Wolf Link section of the game. Anyway, I must sound like I'm full of complaints right now, and that's because I am. But I don't know. I think they made some design missteps in this game. And having Adol with blue hair for 75% of the game, of the gameplay rather, and like red hair for the other 25%, but still looking nothing like himself. I don't know. It doesn't feel like a Ys game at all. And the Monstrum stuff and being centered around this town gives it a much kind of darker feeling than previous Ys games. It actually kind of reminds me of Majora's Mask a little bit. It's a little bit of Majora's Mask DNA, a little bit of Lightning Returns DNA. Oh look, it's the creepy lady. This feels like main story. I thought this was a side quest. That's why I didn't want to do it, but I mean, things are happening. Seems like this is not just a typical side quest, you know. Actual developments are happening. Watch out, there's a giant flower right behind you. Oh man, this is really sad. I think when you lose someone, one of the first things that you think of is, how many more things did this person have to teach me? How many more things were there to talk about with this person? How many more questions did I have for them that I can't ask them now? And it's an extremely sad realization to have. It's like that wealth of knowledge is now no longer available and never will be again. So it's important to learn everything you can from someone while they're around. Learn everything you can about them. You know, if you want to know about someone's life, you know, like a grandparent, they have so many stories to tell. And once they're gone, you can't ask them anymore. They can't tell you those stories anymore. I say any stories that they have about the past, listen to them. Listen to them all you can. Appreciate the fact that they care enough about you to tell you that story. I'll never understand people being bored with having to spend time with their grandparents. But, you know, I think people just don't know what they have until it's gone. I mean, I have issues with this game. I mean, I've been very, you know, vociferous about my issues with this game. But if my PS5 just stopped working right now, and I guess my PS4 also stopped working, and there was no way that I could play this game, I would be fondly reminiscing on an hour ago where I actually could play this game that I'm so critical of. I would be missing this game right away. I'd be like, oh man, I wish I could have seen what happened with it, but I can't now because my PlayStation's all exploded. I mean, really, you don't know what you have until it's gone. This is so true. Alright, a lot of sadness. I want to get back to fighting. That's right. My 10-year-old sidekick and I are going to take on all the monsters. Why can't I play as Dogi? Like, why isn't Dogi on the team? He's an actual big badass. He should definitely be on the team. I feel like only Ys 7 let you play as Dogi, but I could be wrong because there are 3 other Ys games that I haven't played yet, like more recent ones. I think this year I might try to play all of them, actually. But yeah, I think 7's the only one where you get to play as Dogi, and I don't understand why. He's like the co-main character of this series. I mean, it would be like if you never got to play as Zelda in any of the oh wait. You know, I'd love to play a Legend of Zelda game where Zelda is the main character and you play as her for the entire game. I would love that. I would love to see that. That would be so cool. And it's way overdue, let's be honest. I mean, games like Hyrule Warriors don't count. I'm talking about like an actual Zelda game, exploring dungeons, collecting items, fighting Ganon, you know, all that stuff. Traditional Zelda game where Zelda's the main character instead of Link. Or if we absolutely must, have them both be the main character. And you can either switch between them during the game, or you can choose one at the beginning. You know, maybe they each have slightly different story paths. I don't know. There are all kinds of ways you can do it. But I would be totally fine with Zelda getting her own Legend of Zelda game after all this time. Link has had plenty. And, you know, Link could get trapped in a crystal or something and Zelda has to rescue him. So it becomes like a reverse of a lot of the other games, where she's going around trying to find a way to rescue Link from his captivity, you know. It says talk to any new collaborators. Okay, it looks like we're back on the main story now. So I guess green markers can be main story. I thought they were just exclusively side quests. Alright, there's a red marker. Let's run over to that one. 2 red markers. I see. Okay, so we're still kind of filling out our base here.
I'm ready and raring to go. Well,
I'm missing a lot of materials. Ooh. These are pretty good boosts. It's like a 10% damage boost for White Cat. I don't know, I'm going to hold off on upgrading anything for now, because it's not like the enemies pose any challenge whatsoever. And I'm going to just kind of save up my materials so that later on when I have a weapon that I really like, I'll have plenty of crafting materials for it. Okay, this guy will give you better materials for your lesser materials. Good to know. Yeah, these poor kids, they don't have a dad anymore. Luckily, they've got a job, so it's good to stay occupied. Wait, this is only 100. Oh, wait, hold on.
Aren't you gonna trade anything?
Okay, I wasn't sure what was going on there. For a second I thought I could buy that, and then I realized I was on the sell panel. So, okay. Yeah, I spaced out for a second there. Okay, so now it says go back out and check the main gates. Go back and patrol some more, I guess. Yeah, you do that, sir. But yeah, this year, 2021, I think I might make it a point to play the Ys series, or at least the ones I haven't played before. Because I've played quite a few of them. I played I think I already talked about this earlier, but I played the remakes of 1, 2, and 3, and I played 6. But that's about it, surprisingly. Feels like I played more, but yeah. I also played probably about 2/3 of Ys 7, which is something I would like to get back to and finish up. So yeah, I'm thinking what I'll do is I'll finish Ys 9, and then I'll start Operation Catch Up on Ys, which means I'll go back and finish Ys 7, and then Origins and Memories of Celceta. Don't know what order to do those two. I hear that Celceta is much better than Origins though, and it also takes a fraction of the time, so I may want to start with that one. And then after those, I've got Ys 8, which is said to be very, very good. So I'm really looking forward to that one. That's probably the one that I should be playing, but anywho. So yeah, that's 5 for the later series. We've got 9, 7, Celceta, Origins, and 8, I think is going to be the order. And then after that, I'd like to go back and check out the first 5 games in their original forms, which I've never played. And I know that they're very hit or miss. They're very high difficulty and probably a little on the tedious side. They were all on like the NES, TurboGrafx, Super NES, Japan only kind of games. So we'll see. We'll see. I might play those first 5 in their original forms, or at least like the TurboGrafx 16 versions of them. 4 is going to be interesting because there are 2 different versions of 4. There's a TurboGrafx version and there's also a Super Famicom version. And they're actually 2 different games that are both called Ys 4. So I might have to play both of those for sure, actually. I wouldn't mind that at all. And then there's Ys 5, which has never even been released in the United States in any form. It's definitely due up for a remake of some sort. But I'm going to play that one in its original Super Famicom incarnation as well. So yeah, that's 11 games altogether. 5 newer Ys games and 6 older Ys games, since 4 counts twice. It shouldn't be too hard to play 11 Ys games in 2021. I mean, you have 12 months in the year. Most of these games are pretty short. You know, most of the series is probably like 10 to 15 hours. So one of those per month, I think I could probably finagle. There are a few other things I want to play this year too, however, so we'll see. Like, I'm super long overdue to play Elder Scrolls Morrowind. I had a great time with the first 2 Elder Scrolls games, and I'm really looking forward to Morrowind and Oblivion. I really like what both of them do with their worlds, especially Oblivion. Oblivion is actually one of the cooler open world games out there, I think. One of the best. I've seen quite a bit of it in the past from other people playing it. Morrowind is just interesting. It's like this alien world. Funnily enough, Skyrim is easily my least favorite of the 5 main Elder Scrolls games. That's the one that most people like. You know, it's the one that everybody got into. But yeah, it's my least favorite, and I feel like it's been completely played out at this point. Do I want to buy some cheese? Yeah, I'll buy some cheese. I'll buy one thing of cheese, just in case of an emergency. So yeah, gonna play a lot of Ys this year. play some Elder Scrolls. Got a few things I want to finish, like Assassin's Creed Valhalla. The great content best that is Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Kind of a mundane experience. It's not a bad game at all. It's actually a very good game, but it's not a great game, especially for the time requirement. But hey, they really loaded it up with things to do. Alright, let's go see what's happening in this well. Oh sweet, I think we've got an actual dungeon. Oh yeah, I've been waiting for a dungeon. Just murder everything. Just gonna murder everything that lives in this well. Alright, sure, why not? That it? That's the whole dungeon? Okay. That's one way to sneak from a well. Alrighty. Hey look, it's the sexy doctor. Yeah, we're really doing the Clark Kent thing here, where it's just like, oh yeah, these two superheroes that look just like us swooped in and saved the day, and then they disappeared. I bet you she's a monstrum too. Let's just say that none of these Clark Kent characters are very conspicuous. My god, she's so hot. She's like, oh, you bet I will. Alrighty, you two lovebirds, get out of here, so I can talk to the sexy doctor. I just melted a little bit. I agree.
actually went pretty well.
That did go pretty well. I think these side quests are not bad at all. Matter of fact, I'll do more of them even if I don't have to.
Looks like it's here.
Uh-oh. Hold on, I'm gonna go to my journal and check the entry on her, which is kind of like Facebook stalking her in a way. Okay, hold on, let's figure out which monstrum she is. So I think this guy is the bartender, the pink-haired bartender at the Dandelion. Her, I don't know. I think she's a robot. Okay, she is definitely the waitress at the Dandelion. Like I said, I would know that chest anywhere, at least in this game, because no one else has a chest quite that, shall we say, ample. Renegade, yeah, I don't think we've met this guy yet. Okay, so those are the only monstrums that we've met? Okay, so I guess whatever monstrum the doctor is, we haven't met yet. But I do think she is one. Yeah. This guy might be Hawk. Hawk! And, here we go, Yufa. Yes, she is Raging Bull. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. What do you think? There could be two characters that are this ample-chested in a world of ease. Yeah, you know, it's hard to say. Hard to say. I guess we'll find out eventually. I really hope she's the villain. Yeah, this is a lot like Facebook stalking someone. Well, onward. I have a new favorite character, though. I feel like these things are respawning. So clearing them out is not actually making any kind of difference. You know, like if they stayed gone after I cleared them out, then I would go out of my way to clear them all out. But if they're just going to respawn anyway, it's like I don't need the experience. I guess the materials are nice.
You're reckless.
Wait, what? Failed? Failed? How short are the deadlines on these quests? I feel like I just got that quest, like, not long ago at all. It's like you would have to do the quest as soon as you get it to not fail. According to the map, there's a treasure chest up here. Wait, no. It's down there. See it? Like a yellow treasure chest. Is it in the moat? It's not in the moat. Oh, there it is. There it is. I see it.
A treasure chest!
1,000 gold at the low cost of being trapped in a moat. Nope, no, we're good. We're out. There we go. And look, it's respawned already. This thing has already respawned. Damn it. Why even bother? I want to clear these guys out. I do very much like the way this game uses colors and grayscale, which I talked about earlier. But it's really cool aesthetically to have like the background turn grayscale while the characters and monsters are all in color. And they use colors that really pop, like purples, you know, purples and greens. So, great job with the colors in this game. No diss out. Sorry. Okay, let's do this. Main gate siege. I should probably save. This sounds like serious business.
I found ya! Hi, Your Majesty.
Oh boy, it's this guy. What a douche.
Who told you that? The pussycat? I've been waiting for you to scurry out of your home. I saw how you fought during that Nox. You're pretty good with a sword, aren't ya? Aw, there's no need for modesty, Your Highness. Your skill speaks for itself. We've got some time to kill, so what do you say to a friendly bout? Don't get the wrong idea. That ain't an invitation. It's a warning!
Fighting among monstroms is forbidden. You know the curse prohibits it. Or have you forgotten that? Really, Hawk. You should have curbed the juvenile defiance of yours by now.
I guess everybody named Hawk is a jerk.
It is time. Your tomfoolery can wait. Monstroms. The time is nigh.
Oh hey, it's the title screenshot.
Lay waste to the malevolent, lest the night prevail. As the sentinel between the dark and light, I, Aprilis, herald the fall of this dusk.
So wait, there's a character named Hawk who's a jerk, and Aprilis has scars on her arm. I feel like the makers of this game may have watched Cobra Kai. Although I'm sure it's just like a total coincidence. Like, seriously, it's definitely a coincidence. But it's a funny coincidence. No. I hate using a special attack on an enemy that's already falling. Okay, so we're protecting that thing. Protecting that crystal. Oh. Man, they're going straight for it. Crystal actually took quite a bit of damage just now. Hey, Dogi's actually taking part in this battle. Did he take part in the earlier battles? I don't remember him being in them. Yeah, this guy is jumping all over the place. Stop doing that, dude.
I knew you had it, Adel.
Impressive.
Very cool.
Standing work. I hope you manage to keep this up.
Nice rewards. They really heap the rewards on you. This is great. Alright, next. Oh, by the way, I love this setting. This kind of gothic setting. Especially in the netherworld where the sky is all red.
No.
Well, see you guys later. It was fun hanging out in the dark hour with you. Adol. Who's Adol? Who's Adol? This is some guy with blue hair who looks nothing like Adol. It's not as bad as playing as Dog Link for 6 hours, but it's just not optimum. This game really needs more action. I'm sorry. It seems like the action sequences are very short, and then you're back in the town, just kind of doddering about. I would love to do like a dungeon, like a full-on dungeon, but we haven't had one since the very beginning, so I don't know. What is the #1 obstacle preventing you from keeping the peace in Balduke? Uh-huh. Okay, what are we doing? We're filling out some paperwork. Cool. I feel like I'm still in like the intro of this game. I'm still on the tutorial stage. Boy, this game really does like its main town. It's a cool main town though. They did a great job with it. Unless you're playing this on PS4, where the frame rate is terrible in this town. It's like laggy as hell. I'm playing on the PS5 right now, and as you can see, there's no lag whatsoever. Even on the PS4 Pro, there's some lag from what I understand. And on the original PS4, it's really bad. Ooh, blue mail. Blue mail makes me think of A Link to the Past.
Hey there, I recommend everything.
I want some blue mail. Why can't I have blue mail? Oh well. Maybe another time. Ooh, an amphitheater. Remember earlier when we went to that amphitheater in Assassin's Creed Valhalla? That was cool. I like that this amphitheater is not in ruins.
Yeah.
It does, however, have a monster portal. So, sorry everybody, I'm gonna have to have a battle in the middle of your show. Oh god, it's not one of those jumping things.
Run for it! There's a monster! It's that bloodthirsty maniac!
Why do they keep calling us feral? It's such an odd thing to say. Like feral cats. A couple of feral barn cats on the loose. That's basically what my cats are. My cats are actually barn cats. But I wouldn't say that they're feral. They're pretty good cats. But they are from a barn.
Finally time to clip your wing.
They lived on a barn until they were probably about 3 months old or so. Just lived outside. Yeah, just a couple barn cats. This guy is such a Final Fantasy character. Although I guess earlier I said he was a Kingdom Hearts character, so I mean, he's more of a Kingdom Hearts character. But he's also got a little bit of like Cypher in him, you know, from Final Fantasy VIII. Man, so much action happening right now. I wish I were participating in it. If I were just like playing this by myself, like not recording it, if I were just chilling, relaxing, playing this game, I wouldn't mind the lack of action so much because, you know, I would just be kind of chilling. But because I'm recording the game, that's the main reason that the lack of action is kind of getting to me. Because it's like I want this video to be action-packed and exciting, and I want stuff to happen, you know? So just like all this talking and walking around and talking, it just feels like I'm eating up all this video time where I could be having like dungeons and battles and action and boss fights. You know, that's kind of what I would like to be recording. You know what I mean? So that's most of the reason why it's bothering me. Why so mean? Why is Hawk so mean? Right now, I would give this game a solid B-, and I'm almost certain it's going to get better as it goes on. But I feel like I'm pretty far along at this point. What am I, like 5 hours into the game? 5 hours into a probably 20-25 hour game, I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna guess that this is the longest Ys game yet, which still would only put it at about 25 hours, most likely. Find the statue in the East Garden. Okay, I'm just gonna set a marker for that. There we go. But yeah, here we are like 5 hours into the game, and I still feel like I'm playing a tutorial. I'm like waiting for the game to start kind of thing. Yeah, B- for it so far. I mean, I'm having a lot more fun with E7. E7 is like action-packed, just non-stop. There's plenty of story too. Plenty of story, plenty of exploration, plenty of, you know, micromanaging in shops, in towns and whatnot. But probably 75% or more of the runtime is just straight up action. At least 75%.
So this is the underground passage. It gives me the creeps.
Wait.
Let's be careful.
Is this a dungeon? Are we getting a dungeon? Oh my god, we're getting a dungeon. We're getting a dungeon, you guys. I'm so excited.
Where do you two think you're... You weren't thinking of leaving...
Hawk!
I bet they're still out. Figured I'd needed... What? It was only... I get things done. If you've got any more Alright.
You should probably stop calling her Pussycat.
The prison awaits.
Because people are going to get the wrong idea. And she's like 10 years old. Plus it's not very respectful, but hey, whatever. Hawk's not a respectful guy. Wait, so I can glide now. Okay. Woo! Oh yeah. This game just moved up a solid notch to a B. Yes. This is very cool. I like being able to glide. Alright, let's go. Autoplay on. What is autoplay? What did I just do? Yes, status ailments. Cool. At this point, I think I've run into almost all of them, so kind of figured out what they do on my own. Got a branching path here. Cool. I need to see the dungeon map. How do I see the dungeon map? Okay, this is not the dungeon map. So I only get the mini map then? Oh well.
Something's there.
Oh, here we go. So down is the local map. Left is the world map and down is the local map. That is weird. Alright, finally some action.
Something's there.
My god, Zubat really let himself go. Okay, I'm gonna go back the other way. Because I think I have to get up there. Yep, I know Ys dungeon design pretty well from playing Ys 7. There's a definite design philosophy to the dungeons in this series. And once you know how they do it, you can kind of predict things like that. Like, okay, now it's time to go back the other way. Yes. E7 is cool. It's like maybe the last of the two-dimensional Ys games, where it's like a top-down viewpoint. I mean, unless you count Celceta, which is like a remake of 4. But as far as the main series goes, I guess also Origin is also 2D, but that's a prequel. So I guess if you don't count prequels or remakes, E7 is the last top-down 2D Ys game. Looks like I was wrong. There's a chest here, but I can't get to it. Wait, it's up there. Hold on, I can probably run up this wall, right? There we go.
A treasure chest.
Grim nut. Got a couple of grim nuts. Excellent. Huh. This is not what I expected. Interesting.
Treasure chest.
So I'm guessing you can probably just run up this wall. It doesn't look like it because it slopes. But I guess you can. There we go. No. Maybe you can't. My initial idea may have been correct. Maybe I can run up this thing. Nope. Huh. There we go. Alright. Now I have to glide over. Poof. Got it.
Leave it to me.
I feel like White Cat is kind of, what's the word? Kind of cumbersome to play as. Like, I really like the idea of playing as her because she's a monk. But, yeah, she's a little on the cumbersome side. She's kind of, like, slow and plodding. She's actually very comparable to Dogi in E7. Because Dogi in E7, it has the same weapon, and he's also kind of plodding and cumbersome to play as, unfortunately. This guy is interesting. He uses kind of piercing weapons, so similar to Adol, except pierce instead of slash. This guy could work for sure. I also like the blue light. Very cool. Okay, what's the deal here? Okay, what am I forgetting? Okay, maybe that lever at the other side of the room, maybe I have to hit that again or something? Huh. Do have to hit it again. Okay, and then I guess just fly across really fast. Yeah, that works. Cool. So I was really just overthinking it. I tend to do that. I'll overthink things. Let's check the inventory and see how that red cape does. Damage up as HP decline. Ooh, this could be extremely overpowered. There's a relic in Dark Souls that does the same thing, and speedrunners actually use it to make themselves super overpowered. What they'll do is they'll equip it and they'll keep their hit points at like 1, and they'll just run around with 1 hit point and just dodge everything, and they'll kill bosses in like 3 hits or whatever, you know? It's definitely an interesting thing to watch. I want to use up all my really good artifacts on these characters because I'm looking forward to getting what's her name, the robot. I would say she's the character I'm most excited about. What is her name? Jeez, I can't remember now. Doll, thank you. Yeah, I'm excited to get Doll and Raging Bull. They both look pretty awesome, for sure. Hell, if I get them soon, I might just keep playing. You know, just keep this live stream going. Except it's really not a live stream at all. I may have cheated quite a bit, taking breaks between clips. I think I've mentioned that. Yeah, turns out doing an actual live stream like all day is very difficult. I'd like to try again sometime though, and like actually sit down and do like a full 8-hour session with no breaks. You know, maybe a couple bathroom breaks and nothing else. That sounds like a pretty interesting time. So this is going to loop around back on where I was before and probably create a shortcut.
A treasure chest.
Yeah, I would say this game is really starting to pick up now. Now that I've finally got a dungeon, like an action sequence, and a couple cool new abilities, new character. Yeah, things are picking up. And I really like the glide ability. I'm going to use it all the time, like completely unnecessarily, like so. I like this music a lot. There are some bells. I love bells, as mentioned earlier. There's a treasure chest in here. There it is. You really have to have three-dimensional thinking with this game. I like how when you target a bat, the cross button appears over it, just to let you know that you have to jump. You have to jump into the air to hit the enemy that is in the air. That's terrific, but you know. Heaven forbid that kids be allowed to figure this out on their own. I'm not gonna start. I'm not gonna start. I'm done complaining. But seriously, kids need to be able to figure things like this out on their own so that they can develop those skills, you know? Develop those critical thinking skills. I don't believe in spelling everything out for kids. I think they're smarter than that. Funny thing is, there's no cross button on this guy's target ring, even though you definitely have to jump to hit this guy. Whoa! Whoa, that is nuts. I can't damage them. This is an interesting boss. You know, I really wish he would stop calling her Pussycat, because it's like he's a little kid. You know what I mean? If he were like a grown woman and was also his girlfriend, and he was kind of, you know, I mean, even then, you have to be kind of bad. You know, like Spike from Buffy. If you're bad like him, then you can use that kind of language. But yeah, if you were like an adult and they were romantically inclined towards one another, then yeah, sure. But he's calling a 10-year-old girl Pussycat, and there's like nothing romantic between them whatsoever. So I don't know. Don't know how I feel about this, but I don't like it. Oh man, it's so nice to fight a boss. It's gonna be a quick fight though. Got him. We got him! Should I go back and heal? I think I automatically healed, but just in case. Whoa.
It's big and a long ways down at that, but it'll be a walk in the park for my master's descent.
Something's there.
You know, I think this game just clicked for me, just now. Like, in this moment that we're in, at this very second, the game just clicked for me. Just now. I looked around and I said, you know what? I really like this. Alright, so now I have several choices. I can go that way, which might take me back where I came from, perhaps. Or I can go that way, which I believe is what the game wants me to do. Alright, we're gonna fly across. Here goes. Yeah, this place is cool.
Let's take a break.
Doesn't look like we can open that door.
Gotta be some way through. Let's look around.
I guess I do have to go the other way.
Something's there.
I just realized all my skills are level 1. Nothing is leveling up. I don't know, in E7 you could level up your skills by using them more. So I would focus on one main skill that I liked and just use that all the time so that it would level up a lot. And it definitely helped. Made them do more damage. Alright, I don't want to fight this bird guy. I'm just going to run by. If I can. Okay, it's not going to let me. Ooh, this abyssal slash is really powerful. Damn. Oh, you can spam it too, wow. What a great move. I almost missed that one. There we go.
It's on you, Hawk. A treasure chest.
Ooh, 2 red teases. That's better than the 1 red tease I had earlier. Okay, wait, hold on a second. I can either go this way, or I can fly back over there. Which, didn't I come from there originally? Okay, hold on. No, I came from over there, so I was down there. So up here is actually a new place. So I'm going to go ahead and check this out. I don't think this is the direction I'm supposed to go in to continue, but I'm going to check it out. Wow, tons and tons of materials. Actually, I like that it's just heaping materials on me because it's making me want to go and do crafting. You know, rather than saving up all my materials because they're in short supply. I'm getting so many that it's like, well, I might as well craft some stuff. just noticed that this bird has like 3 testicles hanging off of its chin. That's extremely distracting. No wonder I keep running away from it. Okay, let's see. Very unsettling bird. So, where are we now? Okay, so I'm not sure if I should backtrack and go to that other area that I passed earlier.
There's a lever over there.
Lever where? Ah, over there? Oh no, I don't think I have enough space to... No, we're good, we're good. So where's this lever?
A stupid trick like this ain't gonna stop me.
Aha. So that opens that door that I passed by much earlier. Aha. Okay, so this puts me back here. But I want to go back and check that area that I skipped. Jump across from here? No, I don't think so. I don't think I would make it. I was going to try to glide across, kind of skip some of this, but no, it's not going to work. So is this... Yes, this is the part I skipped. So we're going to see what's in here. Not much of a trap. Got an elixir out of the deal. Anything else in here that I need? I guess I might as well defeat these guys. So I guess I should have gone this way first. Just gotten it out of the way.
There's something here.
Cool. Got a stat elixir, some resources. See, this is much more to me liking. We got a nice dungeon here with lots of shortcuts and treasures and enemies to fight, even if the enemies are a little bit on the irritating side. This is more what I expect out of the East series. So yeah, I wish this game had more of this, but I'm hoping from this point forward it will have more of this. Okay, boss fight, maybe? That's another thing that the East series does a lot. They'll have a dungeon with 2 bosses. You know, whereas your traditional game would have one boss at the end of the dungeon. East series, they like to have a boss in the middle of the dungeon and then another one at the end of the dungeon. Not too many games do that. My god. What in the blue hell is this thing? It's like John Carpenter's The Thing. What in the frick? So do these things just keep chasing you like indefinitely? Oh wow. This guy's got some moves. Might actually have to dip into the healing items. Phew. That was a real fight. That was a real boss. I think that might be the first actually tough boss in this game, especially if you don't have any of the special artifacts like I do. Any of the bonus code artifacts. Let's see. Okay, this way. I believe we just crossed the 8-hour mark, but I'm not sure. But I believe we did. Oh, come on. Do we really have to kill these guys? They're just doing their jobs. These men have families. Oh, come on. Really? It's gonna make me kill these guys? Alright, fine.
Not so tough anymore, are ya?
What just happened?
I'm so sorry.
At least White Cat feels bad about it. She's wondering if we're the bad guys. Oh, are we the baddies? I think more people need to ask themselves if they're the baddies. I think the world would be a better place.
Do you hear that?
What?
Someone's crying.
Whoa, what's happening here? Man, I love this attack. This big sweeping attack. It's like the coolest thing ever. Oh, nice.
Which door do you open, little key?
Let's just hold on to it for now.
Man, everything Hawk says is creepy. Girl in a maid dress. I bet she's a ghost. turns around, her face is like a skull. She has like red eyes, fangs. Jesus, Hawk. She still hasn't turned around. We don't know what this lady looks like. We don't know what she looks like. We don't know why she's in prison. We don't know any details about this person. You know, she could be some kind of serial killer. She could be a Hydra. You know, we don't know. She could be a Medusa. She could be like an Archlich for Dungeons and Dragons fans out there. We don't know. I'm a little hesitant to help out, that's for sure.
Found ya.
Why is Hawk walking in front like he's the leader of the group?
There ain't a single soul in... Founder and master of the Glean Hieroglyph. Well then.
Are we gonna have a third boss fight? Wow.
He did all
the feral Hawk along. For getting here alive, I give you. Dealing with monsters, but now that you are
85 points in what exactly?
Hold it right there.
Come again.
You didn't come here for him, then stay back.
Hawk!
You don't have any... Unless you'd prefer we go 3... Good.
I, Shadowlong,
Wow. Okay, no, it's not gonna be a third boss fight. It's just gonna be a cutscene. A cool cutscene, though.
Even though Hawk was in his monstrum form, he was overpowered.
40 points. This duel is over. I suggest you repent before God and pray for your absolution.
Screw praying. Why pray when you're already strong? Is it 'cause you're a knight? Or 'cause you learned that in Sunday school? Pray my ass. The only reason to pray is if you're still weak.
Can he be?
Guess what? I ain't weak. Far from it!
This power. That settles it. What the?
Hawk?
He is no longer conscious. Crimson King.
What is with him and these points?
He
What does this
demonstrated
mean?
Magnificent. However, Hawk, there may come a... I am just a humble
Well, so much for Hawk!
Hawk's monstrum. Wait.
So wait a second. Adol's monstrum form looks kind of like he actually looks, whereas his regular form looks like a completely different person, whereas everyone else is the other way around. Okay. It just doesn't, it just makes it not feel like an ease game. I do not feel like I'm playing as Adol. You know, whenever he switches back to this blue-haired form, it's just like, who is this guy? You know, it really just doesn't feel the same. I just disagree with that decision. Well, it looks like it's time for more town busy work, talking to folks in town. That was a great dungeon, a lot of fun, and this game has a lot of potential. And I'm looking forward to seeing where it goes. But unfortunately, our 8-hour stream, I believe, has come to an end. So thank you for joining me. Anyone who's watched all 8 hours of this, even if you skimmed it, you know, maybe skimmed some of the slower parts, thank you for being here. I mean, wow, this was quite an undertaking for me. I have never recorded anything this long before. I've rarely even played anything for this long in one setting, so this is a pretty rare occasion for me. Yeah, it's hard for me to imagine that anyone's going to watch an 8-hour long video, but hey, it's there, you know, at least it's there. If anyone does want to watch an 8-hour long video, it's there. And we had a nice variety with the games in this video, I think. A number of very interesting games. I think the one I liked the most was Nioh, and I'm definitely looking forward to getting back to Nioh. It's a huge game though. I don't even think I scratched the surface when it comes to Nioh. And Sekiro is also pretty cool, but I can tell that it's going to give me some grief. I'm going to have to be in the right mindset for that one. But yeah, I definitely like Nioh a lot. Can't wait to get back to it. And in the meantime, I think this game's pretty solid, and I'm definitely going to play the rest of it. Matter of fact, I think this is probably the next thing I'm going to play, like to the end of. This and Valhalla. I really want to just kind of knock off Valhalla. I'm at least halfway through it, probably more than halfway through Valhalla, so shouldn't be too much longer. But yeah, I think those are the next 2 things that I'm going to play. And then after that, maybe Nioh. You know, I really want to get into the Nioh duology, the 2 Nioh games. But I also want to play more of the Eve games that I haven't played before, like I was saying earlier. So yeah, I've got a few things on deck here. I'm going to be a busy bee. Might even record some more stuff. I don't know. We'll see. Recording games and talking about them is actually kind of fun. It's relaxing. And it gets easier the more you do it. Like at first, it was pretty hard for me to play a game and talk at the same time.
What's all this about come back after all this?
But now it's becoming more second nature for me. So that's good.
Hey, what?
You painted that, didn't
Jesus, dude.
What, old man? Did you think I was just going to open up about my feelings if I saw that there?
This guy's totally a Cobra Kai character. Hawk.
I should be asking you that.
Hawk!
More importantly,
he's just like, leave me alone.
Next time, I'll be.
Leave me alone, Dad.
And when this
he's like Robbie. He's like a combination of Robbie and Hawk.
Yeah.
Yes, I really love Cobra Kai.
So easily. Well,
I don't know if that has come through at all.
God only knows. Please don't misconstrue, but I am relieved. Kratos been alone ever since. I do hope you'll continue.
Yeah, everybody's got a history. You know, everybody's got a history that made them what they are today. And sometimes it's better to try to learn a little more before you judge.
I wonder if that... I hope that he'll feel comfortable. That's what friends are for after...
Indeed. And on that note, I'm going to conclude this. And once again, thank you for being here. And I hope you have a great evening or day or whatever time it is. You know, if you've been watching this video in one sitting, you know, bless you. Must be getting late at this point. But yeah, have a great evening.
But it sounds like
And
monsters have broken into the prison.
check out Ys 9. It's a good game.
How did they just the other day?
Yeah, I heard he. But if they went through the headquarters, then their luck must.
Hold on, I'm just seeing what happens next.
Come to it, but let's make.
Yeah.
Hey, at least Adol looks like himself again. So yeah, we're jumping around in time a little bit here with the story, but that's cool by me. All right, I'm looking forward to seeing what happens next, and I think that's it for today. All right, take care, spike your hair, and so forth. I don't really know how to do an outro, if that's not obvious. I don't know how to end a video. It's like when I'm on the phone with someone, I don't know how to end the phone call. You know, usually I'll just be like, okay, all right, see ya, and I'll just hang up, you know? Or they'll say see ya, and then I'll hang up without saying anything, and it'll be like I hung up on them. That's something I used to do until I realized I was doing it. Yeah, I'm just really bad at ending a conversation or a video. So at some point, I'm just going to have to